Wait, why did that planet give me 2 elves? You're calling them elves now? Yes, but they're leprechauns, or gnomes according to some baloney scholars. They can now be additionally referred to as elves, I've decided. Whatever. Why are there 2? Because of the 2-for-1 deal. You sunk the 7th planet on the break, so when you destroyed the 6th planet, you unlocked both the 6th and the 7th elf. Now you're on the 8th planet, this one doesn't give you an elf. It doesn't? No. What about a gnome? No. What about a leprechaun? No. You get nothing. Why not? Because you're supposed to skip this one and destroy it last. You're just wasting time hanging around here, the clock is ticking. Alright, but first I want to hit their powers straight. Am I correct in assuming their powers keep getting more useless? Yes, just as I suspected. I don't even care anymore. I just want to know. So Orange Hat, we've established, just walks ahead of me all the time. No matter how far off he wanders, he gets lost. And gets lost, I always seem to catch up with him. Yes. And Green Hat, he just has a doll with pins in it. Yes. What's up with that? He has a doll with pins in it. And every time you get a new elf, he'll take another pin out. That's all I'll tell you. Okay, got it. It's pointless. Moving on. Maroon Hat. I can't tell what his power is. What is his power? He doesn't have a power. Are you fucking kidding me? No. That's a new low, even for these shitheads. But Maroon Hat is pretty smart. You can use him as a higher-ranking henchman or something. Being smart isn't a power. Plus, I doubt it. How smart can one of these imbeciles be? You should talk to him and find out. No! Come on. Just a little friendly chat. Fine. I'll have a word with him very briefly. Okay? Hey. Are you still talking to him? Alright, you guys are really going at it there. What the fuck could you be talking about for so long? This is getting ridiculous. The timer on the next cue ball bomb is ticking away. Okay, I'm back. And? Maroon Hat is highly intelligent and personable. I've decided he's my favorite guy so far. See, I told you. I'll give him some important responsibilities later, but I have not decided what. Maybe he can hold on to something important for you. Good idea. Like what? Oh, I know, my Caltop. No, not the Caltop. That's dumb. My gun? No. Oh, my candy. No, you idiot. Fuck you. If you have an idea, then just tell me what it is, Puzzle Man. Look at the color of his hat. What else do you have that's that color? Also, what object can you think of that's kind of shaped like a 7? Oh! Oh! Of course, a boomerang! Okay, I give up. I'll make a mental note to secure a boomerang in the future. Yes, it makes so much sense to be a boomerang thematically, because it always comes back around in one big circle, like all the time shit I'm supposed to be about. Okay, last question. Why is Purple Hat constantly dancing in my presence? Yeah, I guess in retrospect, Purple Hat has always been pretty flirtatious, hasn't he? What? Maybe you should try to be open-minded, though. Have you ever considered a star-heart horseshoe relationship with someone? Maybe you will discover that you've never truly experienced joy until you've been in star-heart horseshoe with a dancing elf. Caliborn has spiked his Caltop on the ground in disgust. End of Act 6, Intermission 3, Intermission 5. Wait, Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 3, God. Yeah. Act 6, Intermission 5. Hey guys, stop dragging your feet back there. You're falling so far behind, you're starting to look tiny and ridiculous from here. The treasure should be buried just up ahead. Let's pick up the pace. Excuse me, some of us here have special needs. I think I'll continue dragging my feet if you don't mind. Solix, will you just let Arania heal your eyes already and catch the fuck up? No! Hey, Aradia, was it? Yes. Can I ask you something? Okay. You seem reasonable and pretty nice. So I'm wondering, how do you feel about all this? About what exactly? About what Vriska and her pirate buddies are doing. You mean searching for the weapon? I think it's a good idea. No, I know. Of course it would be great to have an awesome secret weapon, whatever it is. I mean, how do you feel about the way they've been searching for it? Using all your ghost clone friends as bait, and getting the bad guy to blow them all up to reveal the way to the treasure? That's probably the only way to find it. In my experience, the specific path you travel out here is very important. If we did not trace that exact path in that amount of time, I doubt we ever would have found the right location. In fact, it may never have been found by anyone. Okay, yes, let's assume it was the only way to find it, granted. But I mean, does that really make it the right way to beat him? I couldn't say. Well, how do you feel about it? Most of the other pirates seem cool with it, so I'm wondering if you feel differently. It's probably necessary. And they would have embarked on this voyage whether I'd come along or not, so I might as well join the fun. Isn't that what you did when you saw our ship? Sort of. But I didn't know what you were all doing yet. Yes, but once you found out, you continued journeying with us. Yeah, but I'm just hanging out here because I'm asleep. What else was I gonna do? Exactly. I don't necessarily share their point of view on the meaning of this endeavor, though. They consider this to be a great clash between good and evil, but I prefer to look at the coming battle as a matter of housekeeping. In the end, all loops must be tidied up, even his. Okay, but what about your friends? Don't you care about them? Of course I do. I love all my friends. Then why do you seem so cheerful when so many of them are getting zapped by lasers? Do I seem cheerful about that? Kinda. I apologize if that's the way I'm behaving. It's not true, though. I think I look at death differently than most, and it is fair to say that this attitude extends to death after death as well. I've learned to be at ease with the cessation of being in any form it takes, but I am not, nor will I ever be, the monster's handmaid. So please believe that I would never take joy from the destruction of any soul. However, you must realize that it is only by the grace of the horror terrors that so many have been allowed to continue existing for so long. They've persisted for ages beyond their time, just as he has. As such, it seems to me his rampage is just another kind of housekeeping. While he rounds the ring undoing the work of the gods, we must prepare for his undoing as well, to ready the manor for the Lord's arrival, so to speak. I'm sorry, maybe I spaced out through some of that, but I'm still not sure what you're talking about. Maybe you could simplify it for me? Are you a good guy or a bad guy? I don't like to think of myself in those terms, but I do try to be nice to people. Damn it. Okay, could you just maybe give me an idea of what it is you actually want out of all this? What I want? That's a good question. I think I mostly want to see what happens when this whole place breaks apart. Oh my god, you're all so insane. Whee! Okay. Are you coming or what? Yes, please come. I was about to begin one final story before we reach the treasure. Oh, holy shit, another story? I'm there. Sorry, Aradia, I'd love to keep chatting, but you heard the lady. It's story time again. Wow, Aradia, you actually sent the guy running to hear a Saquette story. That was a really impressive creep-out job. Nice. Aw. Thank you for joining us, John. Commodore Nepeta and Rear Admiral Feffrey have both been hammering for one last tale, and I am not one to disappoint. Clamoring, as in clams, text it. Okay, what's this one about? Ogre sex or salamander shipping or something? Nope, although I would be happy to tell you about those topics another time. This is a story about two legendary rings. No, not those rings. The rings I'm talking about are less powerful and considerably more obscure. But for what they lack in power, they make up for in mystery. Details on the rings are quite hard to come by. I've pieced together what little I know from various fables and myths. They occasionally make appearances in such stories, serving different purposes in each tale, and always called by different names. But in this story, they will be known as the Rings of Life and Void. The rings are said to look nearly identical, but their powers are quite different, as are their origins. The Ring of Void supposedly once belonged to a Black Queen of Void Session, but one day it was stolen from her by a thief, and then stolen again from the thief by a rogue. Legend would suggest it changed hands like this for a long time thereafter, until finally vanishing into the void itself forever, which is fitting as the ring grants its wearer the ability to do exactly the same. The Ring of Life has a very different story. I found no reports of an origin for this ring at all. Like many magic artifacts, it may not even have one, which is comprehensible. Earliest reports I have read would suggest it was first discovered by some travelers in a desert, and like its sister ring, it changed hands repeatedly since. This ring, however, has a dramatically different effect. Instead of relegating the wearer to obscurity and immateriality, it does just the opposite. It is said that any ghost who wears this ring will come back to life. In some stories, the fate of each ring appears to be entangled with the other. When one is lost, the other is serendipitously found. A great example of this can be observed in the fable of... Wait a minute. But I was just about to tell Mindfang I said shut up. Wait. No, wait. Just a goddamn minute. Hold on. Are you seriously telling me that ring... No, back it up. For just a silk spinning minute. What's the matter? That fucking guy! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ah! Tavros? What? What did you do with that ring? What ring? Don't play dumb with me. The ring you had. You know, the same one the orange guy tried to give me? I still don't know about this orange guy you mention sometimes. You talk about orange guy, but in reality he sounds probably fake. Like how you thought Rufio used to be until facts proved he wasn't. You actually think I'm making this up? Why would I make up a story about an orange guy? What kind of juvenile fuck up do you take me for? The orange guy was real. He was surrounded by a bunch of stupid fucking horses, and he tried to give me a ring, so I knocked him out cold. And then later you found it. No, I didn't. Yes, you did. Don't lie to me. You had the ring, then you and John were fighting over it behind your backs like a couple idiots for a while. What, you think I didn't notice? Yes, no, I didn't think you did. Well, I did, and I didn't care because I didn't think the ring did jack shit. But now that I know it does jack a whole fucking lot, I would like you to stop behaving like a disingenuous argumentative vassal and tell me where it is. I don't know where it is. It's gone. What do you mean it's gone? I had it, then John had it, and I wanted it back, but he wanted it also. So we argued with our hands over it until he vanished, and I tried to find it on the ground. It was precious because it was precious to me for a while. Why was it precious to you? Are you telling me you knew what it did? No, I didn't. I just had separate reasons from that for wearing it, for wanting it. Well, whatever lame reason you wanted that ring for, forget it. It's obviously a much more important magical item than either of us gave it credit for. And as soon as we get the treasure out of this cave, you're going to lead us back to wherever you lost it, and we're going to look for it. Is that understood, Master Naturum? No, yes. I mean, yes, I comprehend the literal meaning of your yelling, but no. What do you mean, no? That was an order. I think your mean-spirited angriness is making me remember to wonder why I keep wanting to help you and like you. And I think it's making me think I don't really care anymore about finding the ring or finding this treasure, or help you do arguably evil things to ghost friends to get your objectives to happen. Tavros, what exactly are you trying to say? I think the bottom line of that is I don't want to be your poop master anymore, so I'm not gonna be. Where do you think you're going? Get back here. You can't just fly away from me like that. Oh, but I can. You forgot about my secret weapon. Behold, the self-esteems. Self-esteem is my ass. I said get back here. If you go out there alone, you're gonna die, you pathetic piece of shit. I'll take my chances, you jerk. Haha, yes. Fly, Pupa, fly. Oh, yes. So clever how I referenced what were once scornful remarks directed at me. So sick. So sick. We can all hear you whispering from down here, you shit for brains. Hey, Tavros, wait up. I think I'm coming with you. What? No, Solix, wait! Now I've pretty much had it too. I can't believe I went along with this for as long as I did, so yeah. I'll be fucked 2 ways from Haragrease Eve before I let Tavros upstage me in the backbone department. Aradia, sorry, I can't be part of this anymore. It's just making me feel dirty. I understand, Solix. Let's catch up again later, hopefully when this is all over. Yeah. Oh, Pfeffer and Nepeta will be coming with me too. What? No, they fucking won't. Yes, they will. They just told me. I didn't hear him say shit. They both gave me meaningful glances as if to say, oh yeah, let's bounce. You're blind. How could you see a meaningful glance? Instead of underestimating the perspicacity of the sensory impaired, why don't you bite me? No, they can't go. Commodore Nepeta and Rear Admiral Pfeffer are both critical members of my crew. This is mutiny. Vriska, I'm on your side here, but I feel I should point out that technically they both outrank you. Excuse me? No, they don't. Come on, I just gave them titles that sounded cool. How can you outrank a captain? By being a Commodore? A Commodore outranks a captain? Yeah, I'm afraid so. Yeah, and Rear Admiral outranks a Commodore. No, but I thought Rear Admiral was like some kind of joke rank. Who can take a Rear Admiral? Well, seriously, it might as well be a Poop Master. No, sir, it's actually a real thing. But damn, for a pirate, you really know fuck all about nautical junk. Pretty embarrassing, to be honest. Yeah, this stuff is all super interesting. JK, losers. Anyway, we're out. Whee! His fucking mismatched shoes. Ladies? Good riddance, you backstabbing ingrates. I hope Lord English eats you all. Hey, Vriska? What? Actually, you know that ring? What about it? I have it now. You do? Where? Let me see. No, I mean, not on me. I guess I wasn't wearing it when I fell asleep. It seems to have the power to come with me in and out of my dreams as long as I'm wearing it. That's how I got it in the first place. I had it on when I woke up. You were wearing it? Why? And why were you laying keep away with it in the first place? I mean, aside from the obvious fact that messing with Tavros is its own hilarious reward. I don't know, I guess I liked it, and I just wanted to hang on to it for some reason, but I didn't know I would wake up with it. This is perfect. This means all you have to do is put it on when you wake up, then come find me the next time you go to sleep. Yeah, maybe. Maybe? I'll think about it. You'll think about it? Well, yeah. It sounds like an important item, so deciding what to do with it is kind of a big responsibility. It's supposed to bring ghosts back to life, but we don't know how it works. What if it only keeps you alive as long as you're wearing it? That would mean only one ghost could come back. Right, all the better reason to let me use it. But there are a lot of ghosts, I'm not sure what to do yet. Wait, you're not actually thinking of giving it to someone else, are you? That's my ring, the orange guy gave it to me. Yeah, well, frankly, I don't give a shit about the orange guy. The ring is mine for now, so I'm the one who has to figure out what to do with it. Speaking of waking up, it's probably time I got going too. I'm not trying to join the mutiny or anything, but I do have friends waiting for me out there. John, wait! I hope we're not parting on bad terms here. Like, you aren't holding all this treasure hunting shit against me like Tavros is, right? We're still cool, right, John? If you have to leave, I get that, but I really want us to stay friends. I always felt like we had a special bond, John, like we were both always in the position of having to take charge as leaders, even if we never asked for that responsibility. And I don't want to pressure you into anything, but I would really appreciate it if you'd at least think about me the next time you took a nap with that ring on. It's fine, we can stay friends. I don't really want to make enemies with people, even if they're what? Briska, I have to be honest, years ago when we first talked, it was a lot of fun to get to know you. And I admit I thought about you a lot since then. But I guess I never quite realized how little I actually understood you. During this crazy treasure quest, I tried to reserve judgment, like maybe it was just a troll thing I didn't get. But seeing how those other guys felt about it, I think it's more complicated than that. Obviously, not all trolls are like you, and I know I'm not. Maybe this was all for a good cause, but it still felt like a pretty fucked up way to go about it, and all I'm saying is I'm ready to go. I've seen enough, and I miss my friends. I'll think about what to do with this ring, but honestly... Honestly, what? Again, I'm just keeping it real. But if I really am thinking hard about who I should bring back to life, I don't know if my conscience can justify bringing back someone so... dangerous? Fine, don't give me the ring then. Actually, you know what? Even if you change your mind someday, forget it. I don't want it anymore. You don't? No, I've been dead this long. What's a little longer? Keep your ring. I don't want anyone's pity. So beat it, Egbert. Well? Huh? John, I thought you were leaving. Oh, right. I guess I'll just be... What are you, a fucking idiot? Don't go yet. What? Look, you made yourself perfectly clear. You think I'm a heartless monster and you don't want to help out. Whatever. But are you seriously going to heck out of this dream like 2 minutes before you get to see what the treasure is? Holy crap, dude. Where is your sense of curiosity? If I can manage to put up with you for a little longer, I think you can stand my morally bankrupt company long enough to find out what this thing is. Why am I the only person in Paradox space who actually thinks? Oh, sure. I guess I'll go a little farther and check out the treasure. You're right, it would be dumb not to. Good. Party's over, folks. The pirate playtime Wiggler jamboree was fun while it lasted, but it's time to get serious. The treasure's down there. If my guess is right, it should be buried in one of his ancient memories. By now, we've all been windbagged to hell and back by my dear ancestor, so I trust nobody's gonna mind indulging in one of my stories. There was a pretty good yarn about this treasure I once read during our travels. Found it in some damn memory, who knows whose. It was a good read, impeccable prose. Failing to do it justice would be a real matter of grey morality here, if you ask me. But right now I ain't in the mood to figure out how not to make it fucking suck. So I'll just say this. It was supposedly a weapon that once belonged to him, but he could never use it without it altering its nature. Maybe he could only use it once, so he did. After that it could only be used again one more time, and only as a weapon against him. Knowing it was one of the keys to his defeat, he had it locked deep in the void. That's it. Part 1 of my story. Hold your applause. Guess we'll find out if that's true or if it turns out all my despicable shit was in vain. Not that it would even matter to some people. You know, they can say whatever they want about me, but whatever out there is... But somewhere out there is a shimmering new universe growing in a big ball of water. He's looking hells majestic, amphibious and resplendent. His glorious croak would bring you to your knees. That universe is going to give life to billions of trillions of zillions of cute little aliens. You wouldn't even believe how pretty and wonderful and happy all these aliens will be. It's making your lip tremble just thinking about them, and how worth saving they are. Wow. You could walk up to one of those aliens and put your hand on its innocent shoulder, and with a straight face you could say, "Sorry to break it to you, but tomorrow a guy named Lord English is going to destroy your universe. We're all going to die." And when that alien looks up at you with tears in its eyes just before the first one rolls down its weird alien cheek, you lean in close to its absurd alien ear and whisper, "Psych," because that's because you know a long time ago in an obscure pocket of reality the alien could never understand or give a shit about, some crazy girl sacrificed the lives of a bunch of ghosts in order to kill that guy forever. They were already a million sweeps past their prime, existing on borrowed time, luxuriating in a kind of bizarre metaphysical longevity few others will ever enjoy. Just a fresh batch of bait the squid gods kept on ice for an insatiable fisherman, because they were sick of being hunted themselves. Those ghosts were all that stood in the way of an end to this eternal holocaust, and sparing their souls ain't different in my view from personally committing atrocities on a cosmic fucking scale. I only ever wanted to do the right thing, no matter how it made people judge me, and I don't need a magic reading to do that. You don't have to be alive to make yourself relevant, and you don't have to be good to be a good person to be a hero. You just have to know who you are and stay true to that. So I'm going to keep fighting for people the only way I ever knew how. By being me. Rose, are you willfully ignoring my trail of finished crumbs? I said them quietly in sequence to convey one of your human pregnant pauses before speaking. The pause was human expecting in the same sense that I am expecting an explanation for your present conduct. We were to meet others on the roof by now. What's with this pregnancy shit? Are you trying to tell me something? I'm trying to tell you that we are on the verge of reaching our destination, and here I find you doing... What exactly are you doing? My civic duty. I've been deputized by the mayor as an assistant chief deputy of city planning and preservation. What? I'm really swamped in red tape here. Do you think you could please return when I am not so busy, thanks? Either that or file out a requisition form with the zoning bureau. You've been drinking your soporifics in excess again. Rose, this is terrible. Now, what would be terrible would be to bid farewell to this meteor before my critical administrative work is complete. No, but really, what are you doing here in the tiny simulated village? Are you writing numbers on all these nutrition cylinders? God, I love troll words for things. Yes, you've mentioned this. Nutrition and cylinders, that's a good one. I forgot about that one. Maybe cylinders isn't stilted enough. Though, what about tall circles? Tall circles. Tall circles. No, that sucks. Answer my question, please. Why are you numbering the tall circle? Can't. I'm documenting their original locations, so that we may relocate this city faithfully to our new home, wherever that may be. You want to relocate the city? Now? This is such a foolish use of your time. Oh, but you could not be further from the truth. The preservation of Cantown has tremendous symbolic importance. We're all that's left of our respective races, Kanaya. We're the light of civilization. It's our responsibility to carry the torch through the abyss whilst keeping it lit and setting it upon the hearth of the nude world. I think the torch is not all you have managed to keep lit. Its light, our light, will spread throughout our creation, but only if we respect the light of civilization itself, if we respect the light of democracy. So many finished crumbs up in here. Civility, liberty, reason, edification, civility, rationality, learning, justice, liberty, honor, elucidation, civility, reason. These are the virtues which embody the magnificence that is Cantown. You said some of those words 2 or 3 times, and most of them weren't words. I just got it. That's not all you managed to keep lit. That burn was sick. I love it. I do not believe this. You promised me you would be ready for our arrival. I am ready. My god robe's on and everything. This is not everything. When I said I believe her sobriety was more implied... When I said ready, I believe your sobriety was more than implied as the operative criterion. You're so wordy. I've been as polite as I can be, but honestly, your demeanor is not nearly as charming as you appear to believe when you've consumed a lot of that liquid. You've assured me that chronic and habitual exploitation of this substance is not a problem for your people, but at this point I must conclude that you were just lying. Why did you do this just before our arrival when you told me you wouldn't? Well, I wasn't going to, but then I started to think about everything, about meeting my mom, and I started getting nervous. But you can't help us like this. We need you. You're the smartest one on this meteor, by quite a lot. Hey now, I'm flattered, but I think you might be selling the mayor short. What? This guy, let me tell you, this guy is the best. Okay, that was literally the most inebriated thing you've ever said. No, Kirkai, the mayor, I'm telling you, the fucking mayor, what a friend. You're not actually suggesting this simple creature just in rags is your intellectual and superior. And if I am? How would one even draw this conclusion? He does not speak. Oh, he has his ways of letting his thoughts be known. He has his ways. He does not have his ways. He likes cans and little pretend cities, and he is rather adorable. And that is pretty much all there is to say about the mayor. Please do not distract from important issues with talk of fake mayors. What issues? My indiscretion with alcohol or something else? I am sensing we are tiptoeing around a mixed bag of delicate subjects. Let's talk about them. This is not a hypothetical exercise in your psychiatrics. You made a promise to me and you did not keep it. Yes, you are usually very smart and we all need you, but more importantly, I need you. Don't you remember you said you would help me resurrect my species? I still don't know how I'm going to acquire a new matriorb. How are we supposed to solve that problem when your think pan is addled so? Kamaya, why don't we go easy on the shoutfuls? I told you to relax about the matriorb. Have some faith in us that we're going to make everything work out. I have a very good feeling that it will all be fine. That is not reassuring coming from you like this. I often can't tell, even at your most lucid, if you put too much trust in your seeing abilities. But when you say such things while obscured by these toxins, you sound outright delusional. You stumble through this lab in such high spirits, which makes it impossible to broach the subject from a standpoint of mutual agreement that your behavior is a problem. But if I'm always happy, then why is it a problem? You see, I'm not following. I would like to. Wait, am I? Have I been being a bitch to you without realizing? Oh no. Not exactly. I've already explained. You severely hobbled your intellect and your efficiency and your efficacy. The objectives you prioritize have become ridiculous. You've now decided to draw a map of a false metropolis. Others have suffered as well. Whatever happened to your concern for Terezi and Gamzee? Were all my lessons in auspisticism for nothing? I tried Kakak. But it's schism or whatever. It's actually really hard. I know it's hard. It's supposed to be hard. And my name is Nakakaka. Whoops, I'm sorry, Kaya. Shit. Your name is so lovely. Why can't I say it? You cannot say it because you are human drunk. You're right. My delinquency is inexcusable. If you just help me finish indexing and gathering the rest of these cans, The Bubbles von Salamancer Memorial Library. Are you gonna break up with me? No! Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 4. I need more answers very quickly. I thought you'd given up on getting answers from me. No, I've just not had the time. The bomb countdowns are getting so short. This is getting hard. It's not fair. I really don't see how it's any less fair than being allowed to solicit the omniscient narrator of your quest for answers. Nobody else who plays this game gets to do that. What makes you so special? But you're the one who said I was special. I shouldn't have said that. Now you're strutting around all thinking you're special. I am special. I know. Less bullshit, more answers. I've collected more frogmen. What do they do? Frogmen? You're getting really esoteric with your headcanons now. My what? And what makes you so sure they're all men? Have you sexed them? Fuck you and your avowed insinuations. My relationship with the frogmen is strictly professional. No, I mean determines their sex. Do you even know? I don't care. They're all men because I say they are, and I want them to be. If I believe hard enough in them being men, and the fact becomes absolutely indisputable as a permanent man reality. It does? Are you telling me that you have reason to believe that my entourage of distinguished gentlemen consists of anything other than boys? No. I mean, I don't know. I'm not there, so I can't sex them to be sure. You fucking pervert. That's not what sexing means, you little shit. I'd like to change the subject away from the lust you are feeling for my handsome frogmen. I've obtained some stripe hats. Yellow stripe hat, blue stripe hat, red stripe hat. What do they do? Why do you always want me to spoil stuff for you? Why can't you be at least a little scientifically inquisitive and find out what they can do yourself? Have you tried injuring Blue Stripe Hat yet? No? Why would I hurt him? He's my loyal minion, albeit one who is overweight and apparently useless. Actually, I don't have time for science. Just tell me. Fine. Blue Stripe Hat randomly time travels somewhere if you injure him. Red Stripe Hat can also travel through time, but only using fire as a gateway. Yellow Stripe Hat is a tailor. A tailor? Yes. You mean someone who sews stuff? Yes, a damn good one, too. That's not a power, that's more like a fucking hobby, which has no value to me whatsoever. If you want to be a big shot time traveler, you're gonna need a good tailor. Everyone knows that. No, makes no sense. What if someday you get some sweet new threads? Who will maintain your wardrobe for you? Do you think you'll wear that t-shirt and those stupid suspenders all your life? I'll never stop wearing my awesome suspenders. No one can make me, not even my tailor. Whatever you say, you're wasting time again. Better hurry up and conquer this planet so you can find eggs. What? Whoops, I mean Purple Stripe Hat. Forget I called him that. Oh, yes. I'm really looking forward to these next few guys. I have a feeling the farther I go, the more useful and exciting the frogmen are starting to be. You won't be disappointed. End of Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 4. Okay. Psst, blue guy. Me? No, the other weenie in blue pages. Yes, you come here. Listen, I have a problem. What? Now we both know someday I'm gonna be the one to swindle you out of that life ring. We do? Yeah, shit isn't inevitable, and we all know it. Okay? I like priceless treasures. You got priceless treasure. My fucking hero title deal all but guarantees I'll steal it from you someday. And I'll come back to life so I can rip shit up in the real world and get all the gold and make all y'all my slaves and rule everything forever. I see. Just one problem though. What's that? I don't know if I wanna. Alright, I guess that settles that. No, but you don't understand. If I ganked your ring and put it on and became not a ghost anymore and had to hit the road and conquer stuff, I'd miss my friends. Then, don't? No, Blue Boy, you aren't listening. I can't even handle it. Thinking about ditching my friends. They mean so much to me since I've been dead. You feel me, Blue Dweeb? Yes, my friends mean a lot to me too. The Circat twins, they just... blah. Look at them. So disgustingly adorbs together. All liking each other and being like each other and junk. I don't really think I'd take it. I ain't ready to say farewell. Irani is all like... learning to be unscrupulous and never thought the girl had it in her. Makes me so glove and proud. Her stories blow whole, but I still love listening. Don't tell her I said so, but I like hearing her so happy, like she's just so damn pleased to hear herself yak about dumb shit. On the other flipper, I legit love Vriska's stories. They are punchy and hammy as fuck. Girl thinks she in movies or something, Lamau. We had our diffs at first, but really she's so badass. I wish my old pals could have been half the give no fucks boss she is. All I ever wanted from my posse was some Moby I could thug it with. I mean, without being a batshit skank. Won't name names, you know who I mean. No? As for softcore Megado, Megado, I, yeah, this bitch I could take or leave. I don't know, she's alright, I guess. But the point is, Blue Chump, I'm happy now, more than I was on the moon with my sweet gold statues and shit. And more than I think I'll be if I gotta be alive again and have to go knocking over galaxies or whatever to make a bomb new Fish Queen Empire. But it's killing me, Blue Schmuck, it's killing me to... Oh, you got that ring, and no one will have to take it from you someday. Ah, why? Why you have to swim in here and present me with this god-awful dilemma? Why you have to be so lame and chumpy and such an obvious mark? Your dork-ass face just screams, "Wah, give me a fucking wedgie and take my ring." But I don't wanna, but I think I gotta, cause I mean, come on, obviously it's mine. Just, why? Why? Okay, geez, I promise no matter what, I won't let you have the ring. I'll hide it or something, or better yet, I'll just give it to someone else before you get the chance to steal it. How does that sound? Thank you. Will you guys hurry up? This is seriously some of the most half-assed treasure hunting I've ever seen. Hang on, I'm coming. The treasure's in that chest? Yeah. Are you gonna tell us more about it yet? Yes, that was gonna be part 2 of my story, which starts right now. This thing's some sort of juju. As I'm sure you know by now, jujus are magic items that can do all sorts of things. Bend time and space, trap souls inside them, stuff like that. The more potent jujus tend to be pretty versatile. I doubt even he knew the full extent of its powers. He supposedly got this thing as a boon for slaying a very powerful denizen. As if the guy even needed any more sick endgame rewards. That's all I'm gonna say for the moment, since I'm pretty sure everyone is dying to see it by now. Only a complete asshole would make us wait any longer to get a look at this thing. And with Vriska's flat, sassy flourish of dramatic irony, it suddenly becomes evident to anyone with a brain that we aren't going to see what the treasure is for hundreds, if not thousands of pages. So why don't we stop wasting everyone's time, shut the lid on this lousy MacGuffin, and be Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. Be Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. You are now Viceroy Bubbles von Salamancer. He does a silly dance. Oh yes, you kick your adventure off to a phenomenal start with the liveliest jig you've ever attempted. Your little legs could use the workout after being cooped up on that ship for 3 years. Wait, shouldn't Casey have reached adulthood in this time frame, or at least gotten somewhat bigger? You seem to recall from earlier somewhere that salamanders have short lifespans and grow up quickly. Oh well, you decide to graciously discard the one and only plot hole in this elaborate tale. In fact, you think you will use your dark sorcery to make it, poof, disappear. Haha, what problem? You're so excited for the side quest to begin. It's going to be almost as delightful as it is thorough. And almost as thorough as it is relevant. Retrieve arms from robe. You retrieve your adorable amphibious arms from your rag of demons, and in doing so you reveal them to be adorably grasping the dreaded crook of frailty. No young salamander should dabble in the dark arts without one. You twirl the grim cudgel in the air and begin to disturb ancient spirits from their slumber. In spite of necromancy's notoriously bonkers fakeness attribute, you begin to cast a spell. You summon an undead army. You beckon a horrifying array of skeletal friends. They lurch from the mounds to serve their dark master. You're so happy to see them, you start to blow some sinister friendship bubbles. You look at all these skeletons and think to yourself, this is probably going to be really important later on, because that's what happens in adventures. A thing happens, then you forget about the thing for a while, but it turns out to be something important down the road, like some heroes will be fighting a bad guy, and things will look bleak for them, but then out of nowhere the skeleton army will arrive as reinforcements or something, thus turning the tide of battle. Then you go, aha, so that's why that little salamander summoned those skeletons. Everything makes sense now, and in retrospect it's elegant in its simplicity. Fuck you! Please don't interrupt, we're trying to enjoy an important subplot. Now where were we? Oh look, One of the skeletons has stepped forward to introduce himself, but the skeleton doesn't have a name. You should give him one. What do you call the skeleton? Clattersworth, Bone Bone, Captain Nibbles, Fossilby Oldington III, Mr. Rib, Sculligan Malone? Bone Bone, Bone Bone. You declare this loyal follower to be Bone Bone. Bone Bone is most pleased with his gentlemanly appellation. Hang on. Another skeleton approaches to receive a title. In fact, it looks like they all want names. You decide to name them all one by one. Fuck yeah! Just ignore her. She had her chance to be important, but turned the offer down. The rest of us are trying to get on with our lives. Now what will you name the next skeleton? Fuck you, 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 fuck you. Shield young amphibious ears from profanity. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, no. We're going to look at what's in this chest right now. Do you hear me, you fuck? I didn't scrape and claw my way back to relevance for this shit. I'm doing something fucking important. And when I do something fucking important, everybody, you better damn well pay attention to me. What? You don't think I'm onto you by now? As if I can't sense when some sort of bullfuckery is afoot. You don't think I'm wise to your fucking games? Who's she talking to? Go ahead, try and fuck with us some more. Make my day, you piece of shit. Everyone here wants to know what's in this chest, so that's exactly what they're gonna see. There's probably some ideal way for me to reveal this thing to make it seem as cool as possible, but you know what? I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna dump it here on the floor right here and now. Is that the goddamn cursor? There, fucking there. Ta-da! Wow, will you look at that? It's the fucking treasure. Looks like some kind of human house thing. Shaped thing. Holy shit, didn't see that coming. Now everybody hold your fucking horses while I artlessly explain some more shit about it. Woo! Here fucking goes! After the guy used it that one time, it became totally intangible, so we can't touch it or pick it up. That's why we brought a radio along, so she can make it levitate or whatever. If we bring it near him, it's supposed to activate again or something. That's how you use it as a weapon, I guess? But that's all I know. There. You like that, you fuck? Do you like how I just took the fucking piss out of that cool, mysterious treasure? Ha ha ha! Do you like getting owned? Because that's what you just got. Owned! So why don't you suck it? Suck it! Okay, I'm not sure what that crazy outburst was about. I think I'll just let that one go, but you say, hey, this little house thing is intangible? Yes. So I can't touch it? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what intangible means. What happens if I try? I don't know if I would do that if I were you. I'm not too worried. This is just my dream hologram self or some nonsense. How many times has Mina stabbed me with her fork? Not enough, Blue Stooge. Not enough by a nautical mile. And I always wake up fine. It's not just about you, John. This is a very powerful juju. You'd be messing with some forces we don't fully understand. Sounds like a dare to me. Oh my god. Alright, whatever. I'll be fucked if suddenly I'm gonna be the lone voice of prudence and sound judgment in our badass pirate club. If you really want to plunge your fist through some sort of hole in reality, then be my guest. Ouch. Whoa, this is making me feel weird. John, will you get your hand out of there? You're vaguely fucking shit up in some totally ambiguous way. John! Damn it. Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 5. I hate puppet people, 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 I hate puppet people. Puppet people? Puppet people! You're just calling them different things every time to bug me. They're puppet people. Why are they puppet people? I thought frogmen was gonna be your preferred headcanon. Because they're like big alive puppets. How so? Their skin is soft. Soft? What do you mean? Soft as in smooth to the touch, like a baby's behind? No, more like fuzzy and squishy. What? Like plush, you know. Like a goddamn puppet. Hold on, are you telling me these fuckers are literally made of felt? What's felt? It's the fabric they put on pool tables, kind of soft and fuzzy. Oh, then yes, exactly like that. Well, that's weird. I guess you learn something new every day. Speaking of which, I suppose you'll want me to tell you what these two frog puppets can do? No! No? The abilities of Purple Stripe Hat and Orange Stripe Hat are as plainly self-evident as they are idiotic. Patience. In time, you'll grow to love them as if they were two very special sons. No way! Yes, you will. I can tell you kind of like them already, but you're just pretending you don't be cool, like you always do with members of your Dark Carnival. I notice you aren't actually trying very hard to escape from the crowd here. Looks to me like you're enjoying your time in the puppet mosh pit, frankly. Screw you! I'm gonna tell you their powers anyway. No! Purple Stripe Hat has an egg timer juju, which makes him travel whenever it rings. Time travel whenever it rings. But he's too stupid to use time travel sensibly, so he ends up making way too many copies of himself. Orange Stripe Hat has a magic oven which he can hide inside, and that's it. It serves no other purpose other than that. Also, he's just as dumb as eggs. I mean, Purple Stripe Hat. Forget I called him that again. Also, forget I didn't call the other guy Biscuits. You didn't call anyone Biscuits! I didn't? Oh, damn. Then pretend I didn't say I did. I don't care. I don't want to hear any of this. All that was obvious. I've grown weary of your excessive divulgences. Yeah, my divulgences haven't been so popular lately. I can't seem to catch a break. A what? A break? What's a 8K? Nothing, just something an old flame used to say a lot. Well, not so much an old flame as someone who callously spurned my extraordinarily inappropriate advances one time. She really blew it, though. She could have been the star again if only she'd said yes. Things are pretty passive-aggressive between us now. Wait a minute, alright? No, don't do this. I don't want to bond over your female problems. Stop trying to be bros with me. You know how it is. Sometimes a guy just wants to look at what an adorable salamander is up to and scrutinize the situation carefully. Like, really, what's going on with that, you know? Is that so wrong? So what if I want to watch a young salamander spend several hours naming skeletons? It's my right to do that. I should be able to watch Bubbles name a million fucking skeletons if I want. I should be able to do that without a spiteful attention hog stealing back the spotlight while she does something important. Who cares about important stuff? Important stuff is overrated in my horrible opinion. I stopped listening. I don't even know what you're saying, because I'm not reading it anymore. You can go ahead and babble all you want about meaningless trash. I've totally checked out of the conversation, so bye. I wonder what Spade Slick is doing right now. End of Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 5. You're now Spade Slick! Woo! It appears that you'll be the focus of an exciting new subplot, that is, if everyone's okay with that. You're not sure, is that allowed, you wonder? Is anyone going to throw a tantrum and make us look at something else? Leave me alone, you fucking creep. Good news, Spades. It looks like your plot checks out. You have the green light. Whenever you're ready. Spade Slick gazes over the balcony at the horizon. There was some commotion up here earlier. That guy flipped your bed over to this balcony and you fell into the water like 1,000 feet below. You had to climb all the way back up, sopping wet. You think he said something about English. You don't see any sign of the rival mob boss, though. You'll have to investigate. You might not have much time to find him, though. The sun is setting on the horizon. What are all those things floating over the water? You can't quite make them out. Even with your awesome cyborg eye. Which can probably make you see better, maybe. I'm not sure. I don't actually know anything about cybernetics, to tell you the truth. I just gave you a red eye because I thought it looked cool. He inspects a green torso. Looks like this asshole in the white wig is dead. Yes, the same asshole who nursed you back to health even though he didn't have to, and even though he kind of promised he wouldn't do stuff like that by way of some vague pledge involving a yellow ruler. But he saved your life anyway because his heart was just that big. You're welcome. You weren't listening to any of that because you don't care. You take wand. You're not going to take the wand because obviously magic is fake. Come on, what sort of buffoon would try to wield that thing under any circumstance? You will, however, take the horns. They make a nice trophy. You always thought taking trophies from guys you killed was a cool idea. Or at least from guys you wish you killed, who you happen to find dead. Investigate. This appears to be the murder weapon. Looks like English was the trigger man, then ditched the weapon by the body for some reason. You've never seen the guy, but you heard he carries a big, overpowered gold machine gun. Pretty garish in your view. The man has no subtlety whatsoever. You and he sure have different styles when it comes to running an organized crime outfit. You honestly think he might be some sort of huge man-child. And I honestly think you might be right. Equip. You take the golden Q-staff. Holy crap, this thing is huge. Good thing you have robot arms now. The weapon weighs several hundred pounds. But to a Hulk like him, it's light as a feather. And to a cyborg like you, it's light as a slightly heavier feather. You search for English. Man, how sweet would it be if you could use his own weapon against him when you get your revenge? Hey, who goes there? Of course, it's the cute little dame who tended to you while you were bedridden. Her soup was so delicious. Well, what are those horns doing on your head? Those don't belong there. You tossed them on the ground and stomped them nonchalantly. She's shaking like a leaf. She must be terrified. You assure her there's nothing to be afraid of anymore. Everything's gonna be okay. The asshole in the white wig is dead. Interrogate Miss Paint. Now that you've settled her nerves down, which you haven't actually, you ask her where the guy who did this went. She says she doesn't know. She's just been hiding since he smacked her across the face with his cane. You say he did what? Why, I oughta. She says she thinks he's probably gone now. You say, oh. Any idea which way he went? She says no. You say, Any idea what she might be doing later? She asks, what do you mean? You say, any dinner plans, or... Hey, Slick, what exactly are your intentions towards Miss Paint? You could at least wait until the blood is dry before making your move. I know you've always had your shitty cybernetic eye on her. Yes, the same eye that's probably just a useless piece of red glass overlapping an otherwise perfectly healthy eye. Yeah, that one. Oh, fuck it. Who am I to stand between you two? You obviously make an adorable couple. Why should I let my rotten luck with the ladies rain on your parade? That's it. I'm calling it. I'm declaring your shift to be officially canon. Now don't fuck this shit up, Slick. Inquire about personals. Personals, she says. Yeah, you say. Your personal items. What items, she wonders. You know, all the shit you had on you before that guy turned you into a damn robot. Like your hat and stuff. Oh, yes, she knows exactly where all that is. You follow. She says this way, but please try to be quiet in case the green beast is still nearby. Miss Paint retrieves the personals. She leads you to one of the mansion's several dozen pantries and retrieves your box of stuff. Here you go, she says. You inspect the personals. The hat was a little worse for wear, but she took it to a tailor to have it repaired. Tailor? What tailor? You say? The one that appears when you pull his pin from the little doll. She said she put the pin back, though, because the man was rather grouchy and unpleasant. Wait a minute. Of course, the doll. He takes the doll. You knew you decided to hang on to this thing for a reason. You pull the pins. English has no idea what he's in for. You can't wait to see the look on his face. Even the look on his face is always pretty much the same since he's a skull monster. Yeah, you better leave the black one in, though. Pulling that one could have some really weird consequences. Command minions. You tell all these mugs to listen up. The gang is now under new management. The surly mob of puppet people look you up and down, glance at your staff, and shrug. Yep, you're the new boss. They appear to tacitly confirm. Miss Paint, you say. There's a vacancy in the gang's 8 spot. You got anything more suitable to wear? She claps her hands and says, oh yes. She's just the dress for the occasion. She says she'll be right back. Consult with the brains of the operation. You say, hey you, wise guy in the maroon hat. What was his name again? Some weapon shaped like a 7 boomerang? No, that wasn't it. Your memory's failing you. Might have taken one blow to the head too many when that universe exploded. Hey, why did that universe explode again? Can't recall for the life of you. Crowbar. What? Crowbar's his name. The guy says. Oh yeah, that's right, now you remember. Used his crowbar a while ago to smash a priceless lock to pieces. You have his crowbar, he asks. No, you lost track of it. Any ideas where it is? No clue, you say. Damn, he says. You ask him how they can get out of here. Go somewhere to regroup and make some new plans. Hatch some schemes, maybe drop a map or two. Preferably in a hideout. He says he can lead you back to one of the gang's old haunts. You say, hey, after you then. He says, hey. Yeah? What happened to the old boss? He wonders, is he dead or something? You say, none of your damn business. Now get moving. Crowbar leads the gang back to the hideout. Through here, Crowbar says. Hey, what's this thing? Clover asks. Nothing, you say. You think the idiot who used to live here was doing some sort of science experiment. Pretty much, Miss Paint says. Don't touch it, you say. Could be a death trap. Clover pulls his hand away quickly. He looks worried. Di asks if he can have his doll back. You say, of course not. Shut up. He looks crestfallen. Slit goes through the 5th wall. God damn, it's hot in here. AC must be broken or something. Slick exits this weird little girl's room. You leave Damara's room and Great Caesar's stab wound. What is going on in here? What is even going on here? Crowbar, where the hell are you leading us, you ask? He says it's the docks old apartment. Really posh digs, primo location too. At least it was before the universe exploded. Why are there giant holes in the walls through which can be seen an abundance of blinding green plasma, you inquire. He says because the apartment is now floating somewhere inside a huge sun. A sun, you say? Well shit, no wonder it's so hot you could cook breakfast on your cranial plates. Hiding out in the middle of a big sun doesn't sound like a real tenable predicament, does it, Crowbar? No, boss, he supposes it does not. Sounds like it's actually kind of a shitty predicament, doesn't it, Crowbar? Yes, boss, he supposes it does. A predicament defying any sense of reason, safety, physical comfort, and most laws of science, probably. He wouldn't know about that, boss. You'll have to ask a scientist. You got a sassy mouth on you, Crowbar, you say to Crowbar. A real sassy mouth. He says if you don't want to say, that's fine. There are contingencies in place. Contingencies, you say? He says Doc Sweet had an emergency exit, which the gang could flee through whenever things got too hot to handle. Circumstances, he says, which never once presented themselves, until now in the most literal way possible. Yeah, you say, because of the sun. Yes, he says, because of the sun. While you're waiting for... Well, what are you waiting for, Crowbar? Keep leading the way. Crowbar keeps leading the way. Hold up, you say. You're not sure about this crowbar leading the way business. Who's the leader here, this smart mouth or you? He says you, of course, but you don't know where the exit is. You say bullshit. You've been here before. You know this place like the back of your hand. You show him your hand, which is now mostly unfamiliar to you because it's made of metal. You put your hand down quickly because that didn't serve your rhetorical purpose at all. He says if you insist, the exit is in the room with the clock in it. Do you remember where that is? You say, what do you look like, a moron? Of course you remember. Then after you, he says. After you. It's obviously down here through one of these doors. Watch and learn, buddy. Slick opens a door. That was not the right door. Never mind. Just take us to the exit, Crowbar. He says, yeah, sure. Crowbar proceeds. You lead the mob through a few more of these weird skinny panels. Some of the guys get distracted over the air in the lounge. Just a quick match of table stickball. A fun game they made up, which is based on their hats. You tell them to quit playing pool and get over here. They start laughing their asses off at the noob who doesn't know a game of table stickball when he sees one. Crowbar shows Slick the exit. So this is it, huh, you say? Why does he keep the exit in the room with the clock anyway? Crowbar says the exit's in the room with the clock because the exit is the clock. You say, you see. You look the clock up and down, doesn't look the same as you remember. It was a lot fancier when you smashed it with the crowbar. You mean the crowbar. All purple and gold and ticking, as if deciding the fate of someone you don't know or care about. Someone who doesn't understand a golden opportunity when she sees it. Someone whose behavior may have been controversial and whose sentence apparently had to be arbitrated by a magic timepiece. Just as well you smashed it. That way nobody could outsource their judgment to the verdict of a stupid clock. Yes, you definitely thought all that now. Wait, what happened to the pendulum? The ball thingy, you mean? Crowbar says it broke. You see. Alright. Anyway, none of that matters now. How are you supposed to exit through this thing? Guess you have to open it? Yes, he says. How, you say? He says, oh, you know, gotta pry it open. If only they had a tool with which to pry. Perhaps a tool which is notorious for its prying ability, which also happens to be its sole purpose. You wouldn't happen to know where such a tool might be, would you? He asks. No, he supposes not. There he goes again with that smart mouth. Nothing but sass from this guy. You're starting to miss your old right hand, man. At least when he got sick of your shit, he would just turn around and light a cigarette. Slick punches the clock. There, crowbar schmillbar. How the hell are you gonna squeeze all these big galoots through this skinny-ass door? Wait, you might have an idea. Wasn't there a guy with an oven? Where's the guy with the oven? Hey, oven, get over here. Crowbar whispers his name is actually Biscuits. You don't give a fuck. Biscuits seems to understand he's being summoned and waddles over. Yep, there's his magic oven. Wow, what a dumb juju. Should come in handy for once, though. Everybody in. Everyone in the oven. Let's go. Oh, move, move, move. Iggy, Slowpoke, what's his face? Yes, you too, Miss Paint. Clover, Shark Guy, Top Hat. Get in here, Crowbar. You can mouth off all you want. Just do it in the oven. Stitch Face. Man. The Centaur Butler? Yeah, what the hell? Come on in. He can be the team mascot or something. Plus his milk was fucking great. Biscuits on the other hand. Biscuits. Other biscuits. Big guy. Bigger guy. That should do it. Slick takes the oven. Huh. You pick up the 13 of Stars card. What? Cards don't go up to 13. Stars ain't a real suit either. These guys really are a bunch of whack jobs. Whatever, you'll just slip it in the deck. Time to go. Wait, before you go. Perfect. Slick exits. What the shit? This was their secret escape hatch? You see, it's also clear now when things get too hot to handle, the Doc and his posse duck out of the clock into the idiot wagon for a little spin through the infinite oblivion with some giant octopus things. Thanks for the tip, Crowbar. Thank you so very fucking much. Hang on a minute, what's that? Is that... Could it really be? You don't need a fancy robotic eye to tell you what that is. You know exactly what that is. That's the fucking jackpot. Zap. 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 Boom. Gulp. Zap. 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 Oh my god. Zap. Act 6, intermission 5, intermission 6. What's with the coin? Whatever. I did it! I conquered the Maroon Stripe planet, thus unlocking the final and most powerful Toad Goblin of all. Wow, he's so perfect. So huge, so strong. I love him being strong. Finally, the ideal minion with the type of power I admire the most, which is being a huge, strong guy with enormous, powerful muscles. Yes! Oh yeah, I also got Green Stripe Hat. He's good too. And that he's also large and relatively strong and mean. He flips a coin too, I think, which is also cool. And don't tell me what they do. All I care about is that they're big and strong. Do not spoil my moment of triumph with more of your human monkey earth business. What? Nothing to say? Ah, that didn't do me anything. Huh. Can what? Why is clicking not working now? Whatever. Whoa, why is my scroll zooming now? Why is my... Where's my mouse? Why? What? So weird. Why is scroll... zooming, though. What the hell? Whatever, I guess. That's weird. Anyways, I guess I'm gonna have to use the scroll wheel on the side of the page. Or this. Yes, this is good. You're finally learning who's boss, and soon everyone else will too. Now I have to conquer the Black Planet. This one is a different thing from the others. My sources tell me, by which I mean the clown tells me, that this planet has been claimed by the Black Queen herself. I'll need to overthrow her to win. As such, in a stroke of brilliant cleverness, my brain devised an idea. I have recruited Jack Nor to help settle our mutual score. For Ellie getting Jack to do violent things for me always strikes me as such a good plan. I might as well just do it always, rather than always thinking of new stuff, which is hard to do. He'd make a good friend if the concept of friendship wasn't horrid and meaningless to me. Therefore, I'll think of a way to dispose of him once his usefulness is over. It's bad form to leave stray Nors wandering around. Don't tell him I said any of this. My treachery to him is meant to be a surprise. Ha 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 ha. Hello? Where the fuck did you go? Are you going to tell me what you think of my great plan, or to ride me in some fashion for my juvenile conduct and poor critical thinking skills, the unspeakably putrid and fatuous blabbermouth? I demand you talk to me. Okay, I see how it is. You decided you'll no longer allow me to browbeat you into helping me through sheer force of petulance. It may surprise you to know I'm just as capable of respecting that as I am of throwing a tantrum about it. I don't need you anymore. I don't need anyone. What? Oh, no, why is it opening new tabs? Oh god. What is happening here? Oh. What? Why is my mouse not working like a mouse? I don't know. What if I unplug it and plug it back in? Okay. That seemed to do it. Intense stare down. That's fun. End of Act 6, Intermission 5, Intermission 6. Zap. What? What does this mean? We're here? Hello? Is anyone there? Jade? Nana? Jaspers? Dave Sprite? Regular Dave? Where is everyone? This sucks. You chance upon a slab of the Jaded Fool's NY. You don't know why... You don't know the slab is called that, but that's what the slab is called. Looks like a good spot to decompress after your strange ordeal through Cannon space. And there's gonna be 4 Jacks in this universe. Wait, no, 3. So has anyone figured out how we're actually going to stop this meteor, or was 3 years not enough time to solve that problem? No, we haven't. Oh my god, we're still traveling at the speed of light and only seem to be picking up steam. I don't think that's possible, dude. In fact, I'm not sure we were ever traveling at light speed. I think maybe there's been some bogus science in circulation that we've been chumped into hidden behind. What? Just saying. No, I'm just saying. We came all this way and we're all gonna die. I don't believe this. How could we not have thought this through better? It's like the Reckoning V2.0 or 3.0 or... Wait, maybe 4.0 for counting the before us? Yes? Fuck this sentence I'm saying. How could it all boil down to yet another meteor hurling towards Skya serving as the harbinger of our imminent demise? Except this time we're riding the fucking harbinger? Which is ironic when you think about it. We were brought into this life riding a meteor. Makes sense it's how it all go out. Man, pull it together. This thing has got to have some escape pods or something. Where? I never saw any. Maybe they were being stored in the hypergravity chamber. Are you a hypergravity chamber? I guess maybe we could just sort of hop off and, like, fly away. Why, you abhorrent column of smarming filth. You always did know how to rub salt in the wound. What about those of us who can't fly? You know I can't fly, and you know it's a sore subject for me. I swear to God, this meteor needs one of those baby on board things on the back. But like a grub instead of a baby for max fidelity to the gag because trolls. I know you can't fly, dude. Obviously, I would just carry you or something. I'd rather fucking die. Don't worry, guys. I have a feeling everything's gonna work out. Rose, shut the fuck up. Bark. Dude, did you just bark? What? No, I didn't bark. I thought that was you. Why would I bark? Well, why the fuck would I bark? Because you're having a mental breakdown. Why don't you go have a... Why don't you have a mental go fuck yourself? Or wait. Then use your alleged time powers to make a copy of yourself and turn this audacious fantasy into essential reality. Nah. Bark. There it is again. The bark happened again. Wasn't me. Who the fuck is barking? Did you bark? You fucking with us, Miriam? Hiss. Trezzy, was it you? Grr. What is it? What are you looking at? Maybe the mayor barked. Mayor, was that you? I bet it was. God, I love the mayor. He's so full of surprises. Hey, guys. Long time no see. How are we supposed to... Whatever. End of year 4. Remove disc 2? Insert disc 3. Oh. There is no disc 3, you asshole. The end. Oh, we're green now. That sucks. Please wait until performance is over. Begin Homestuck. A young male Homo sapien is trapped in his room. The premise is uninteresting and everything about it sucks. Hence the title, which is a portmanteau consisting of 2 thematically appropriate words. The male is not very smart. There is something about a human birthday, and he doesn't have a name yet. And more stupid things along those lines. All of this is irrelevant. Here is what really matters. A young male sheriff has achieved total domination over his quest, thus unlocking his magic mystery planet, and therefore gaining supreme mastery over all events in reality, canonical or otherwise. He became a god tier, obviously. It was easy, involving a trivial act of self-suicide. It was not a very big deal at all. That's what happens when you're the best. You become the best in quite casually, and off-screen, like it's not even that important. Then he started climbing the god tiers. See, like that. He stood on that flashy thing, which may not even be literally real. With each god tier he climbed, he got a new achievement badge sewn onto his kitty camper handy sash, which also may be a thing that's not literally real, like many other things, which don't seem to have literal reality, but exist anyway. Getting new badges helps you understand stupid things like that better. In other words, they are mostly pointless. Like the gift of gab, which is especially useless to our hero since there is nobody for him to talk to except for a rude clown and all his dumb green friends, I guess. And he could already talk to them regardless, so what the fuck. The badges are all so shitty, I barely even know what to say. One of them lets you acquire objects with your bare hands, no captcha logs required. Wow, it's a dream come true. There's another one, and I'm not joking here, that grants you the ability to have non-awkward personal relationships. I wish I was making this up, I really do. But there was one badge he got. That was not a pitiful waste of his time. A skeleton key badge. Having this badge meant he could automatically unlock any lock he wanted to, including all the contraptions on this planet, allowing him to officially and permanently assume control of a property of his whole continuum, which I have reason to believe is called the narrative. And due to his unquestioned supremacy over a lot of things, he's now able to commandeer this enigmatic medium, while totally unimpeded by the ghostly voice of a sarcastic douche. In my dream, I am this cherub. It's me, and as it happens, my dream is a fact. I have taken over this story, and I will now retell it according to my understanding and level of interest. I will additionally provide an honest and brutal critique of the events in the way they have been shown, by utilizing the most potent weapon anyone could ever hope to allocate to his specibus. It is the weapon of satire. Oh my god, this is going to be so great. Has anyone ever done anything like this before? I doubt it. All I have to do is keep working the magic with my fucking computer pencil. Yes, drawing is easy. Don't let anyone tell you it isn't. You work hard and hone your craft and ignore the haters until you're in the zone. Now excuse me while I draw a shitty room. Male examine room. You examine your shitty room. You are the male. I'm calling him you for some reason. That is how this idiotic adventure goes usually. The guy on the screen, that's you. Confused yet? Ha, it only goes downhill from here. Prepare to be frustrated and angry as more things happen. Male, do some stuff. You fuck around heartily. Again, by you I mean him. I know, it's counterintuitive, but I will keep saying he's you because of my artistic license. Then you male fucks around a lot like this, bouncing around and jittering, wasting time, but the secret is that it's actually me fucking around. I move this guy around like a puppet with my imaginary hand, see? Male, go open that chest. And I tell my puppet what to do by typing orders in the thing while pretending that you are typing them. This is a disingenuous ruse at best, to make you believe you are guiding my puppet while also bizarrely insisting that you are the puppet by calling him you. I unsuccessfully strive to immerse you in an experience that no one with a brain could ever conceivably wish to participate in regardless. But in the end, the joke of it all is, it's just me telling myself what to do with my puppet, and then doing it. You will agree to this? You will agree this is the height of creative self-indulgence. In fact, for me to even be mocking the practice almost feels incestuously masturbatory, even though that is a redundant phrase for cherubs. Oh, God. Huh. Yeah, I guess it fucking is. Male, hide inside chest. Beep, 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 all aboard the idiot wagon. This is the kind of thing that happens almost every screen, as opposed to accomplishing things that are important or make sense. Let's take note of the fact that I am slamming this tendency and move on. Okay, you go over there, you stand there, nothing happens. God damn, I am good at this. Male, do a dance on the shape. You get on the shape, and I make you do a dance. I use the principle of animation to put movements in motion somehow. You notice now my story, it's helling genius. I drew my puppet and I drew his room, and that's it. Now all I have to do is move him around the room and make him do meaningless things for laughs. But the really funny thing is, the laughter is mostly coming from me. It is happening at your expense. This way I can make so many of these story rectangles so fast. So it seems to everyone who is stupid enough to look at my rectangles in the first place that so much is happening, and the plot is advancing at breakneck speed. This is just a clever trick, though. Because the truth is, there is no plot. Nothing is actually happening, ever. Just a lot of bullshit like this, with cakes and cards flying every which way. You're just sitting there, frowning at it. Male, exercise freedom to leave room. The lucky male's oblivious to his privilege of not being chained to his room. With the horrible sister he doesn't have, the advantage makes him way too overpowered, and therefore he is what some may refer to as a human Mary Sue. This makes him less sympathetic and gives you another reason to actively root for his death.
He goes downstairs, and you think, aha, this is it, something important is happening, but your observation is another brainless fallacy. The thing happening is just as pointless as everything else. The larger Homo sapien is obviously attempting to help the male grow up and become strong through a rite of passage involving sweets, possibly to help the male become a trickster. But the male is stubborn and refuses, like an idiot. Male, leave building. It turns out the male can leave after all, relatively unhindered, basically contradicting the entire premise of the story. What a joke, you say to yourself. You the reader, though, not you the male. Male hoggle vacantly at these shenanigans. It begins to dawn at you that everything you just did have been a colossal waste of time. It also begins to dawn on you that I was the one all along who illustrated this fantastic cartoon rectangle, which you remember that you saw before somehow. Somewhere. Yeah, I did see it before somewhere. And you now find this revelation to be almost as retroactively plausible as it is mind-blowing. It brings you to mind a famous quote from a celebrated poet of yore that I think goes like this. Well, shit, that's a hell of a mystery. No one thought was a mystery and didn't even really need solving, but damn if it didn't just get solved. So nice work. Sheriff Shakespeare, probably. I'm almost certain Sheriff Shakespeare said that. In the interest of full disclosure, though, when doing fine art, sometimes it pays to cheat and find things that are hard to draw on the internet where they are already there for you. You can save time and This can save time and make you appear to be better at things than you really are. Take this advice to heart if you want to be as successful as me. Not gonna happen, by the way. Anyway, back to the story. After an endless parade of unamusing and inconsequential events, finally something happens. You'll find this is customary for this tale. Lots and lots of stupid, unimportant things happen, then finally, out of nowhere, a stupid, important thing happens. A meteor appears without explanation. It is headed directly for the male. There is nothing he can do but accept his fate. Look, he does not even try to flee because he is an ignoramus. Get murdered by explosion. Boom. He, are thoroughly murdered by the explosion. You, not him, are stunned and yet underwhelmed by the moment of anticlimax. As you consider you to boggle vacantly, you just reaffirm your suspicion. Nothing you just did mattered at all. Confirm the kill. Dead. I produce photographic evidence of the slaughtered male body. He is indeed dead, and will stay dead for the whole story. Only his ghost will show up now and then in a blurry flash of light to haunt me periodically throughout history, but I will say more about that later. You think the above graphic looks familiar. You think you've seen this great drawing before in a different context. You see, this is how to master storytellers refer to as a visual callback. Truly exceptional. Professionals often will take an old drawing they did that shows a similar situation and do a couple half-assed things, like change the colors to make it slightly different. Still you, observe that this ingenious feat of laziness makes the repeated things seem more profound and meaningful than they are, for reasons you don't understand, because they don't exist. This is a trade secret among skilled artisans such as I. Please try to keep this on the lowdown and not tell anybody. It can be our secret. They don't even need to know. The end of Act 1. That concludes the first thing of the story, which is called an act. There are a lot of these, and they only get longer, and they begin to split into acts. Trust me, the structure rapidly deteriorates into utter nonsense. Or at least it would if it had not already begun, as such a reeking pile of shit out of the box. But please, do not worry. I'll be there to guide you through every mind-numbing twist and turn while prodding the material with my keen wit and satirize the hell out of everything to hold the responsible parties fully accountable for these crimes, while maximally validating my angriness about it. Maybe you thought you were going to see some other stuff, like what happens to all these idiots next? The answer is obviously, who cares? This is going to be so much better either way. You have no choice. I am in total charge here now. I believe at this point another one of my villainous full-throated laughs will be in order. Villainous laughter, happen. What was that? Hold on. BRB.
I mean BRB.
What is all this shit? Horses? Why horses? Is it supposed to be ironic or something? That the very objects falling out of this box would be in the proximity of some horses? I don't get it. And what's this? An illustration manual of some sort? Is someone implying I would benefit from this? Fuck whoever's implying that by storing it in a secret hole for me to discover. Who is this extravagant bitch? Is she partly a robot, sort of like me? Oh, she seems to be an artist too, also like me. Did she draw herself? I don't see how that's possible, considering she's fictional, as well as a girl. Some other very skilled draftsman must have drawn it, but how did he make it look like she's coming out of the paper? When I turn the book, the image stays flat, and the illusion is exposed. I wonder if the sorcerer of this called manga reveals the nature of his wizardry inside the tome. Why is the friendly bitch looking at me like that, with the large glassy eyes and shiny face? It's making me have weird feelings in my body. I have to put this down. What? Uh-oh, it seems you've run out of game discs, and now Caliborn has hijacked the property of his experiential column, which he has reason to believe is called the narrative. Little does he know you recently made this shrewd decision to purchase Act 6 Super Cartridge Expansion Pack. Just plug it into any universal console port to unlock a variety of exciting new gameplay features, and proceed through remaining and unfettered, while Caliborn muddles through 6 new sub-acts of infantile subversive parody targeting the very tale he inhabits. None the wiser. Do you have what it takes to humor this bold new storyteller, a young man in peak command over his epic struggle to produce vaguely recognizable shapes? Can you endure his ill-tempered hyperbolic sentence fragments with long enough to reach an interspersed series of intermissions through which, while our narrator pauses to gather his thoughts, our cast of quasi-united heroes may resume their intrepid march toward the end of Homestuck proper? And can you keep this on the down low so Caliborn may continue to believe he has commandeered the medium absolutely, while we privately return to the narrative between his miserable tirades? It could be our secret. He doesn't even need to know. Act 6, Act 1, Act 6, Act 6, Act 2, Act 6. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. Okay, fine. Let's see how his dumb cartridge runs with just a pinch of stardust. Oh yes, how about some delicious false teeth for good measure? Why not? I'm no expert on microchips, but I doubt these conditions are ideal. Yes, perfect. The show must go on, so as to quote another famous cherub, though I'm not sure which one. Probably a sports legend, I would guess. While I pause to gather my thoughts for my Act 2 tirade, please enjoy this intermission cartridge, or whatever it is, with its exciting new gameplay features. Hope it doesn't have any problems or anything. Act 6, Intermission 1. The cool flash animation is unexpectedly cut short due to a critical Stardust clog. What a shame. Those exciting new gameplay features were looking real slick too. You think it was pretty neat how the panels were sliding around like that? Oh well, you probably didn't miss all that much. Nevertheless, on a hunch, you navigate once again to your trusty Bandcamp page and check out the length of the song in question. Your fears are confirmed. It seems you missed 4 solid minutes of footage. You wonder if you'll ever find out what happened. You decide to click on the planets above to try to make some sense of the situation. Hey. What? I hope this isn't too dumb a question, but do you have any idea how I got here? Got where? Lohak. What's Lohak? It's my old planet. You know, with the lava and shit. Remember? It has dumb crocodiles and a stock market. Or at least it used to have one. Don't know if they locked it down since that time. I literally ransacked the entire economy. If you say so, I have more important things to worry about. Like trying to remember how I got here. Where are you? I'm on the planet with the volcano. That was Jade's planet, right? Lofaf? I don't know. I have no idea what the acronyms for your planets are. It's been 3 years since I last saw them, and even then I was barely paying attention to what they were called because I was busy trolling you. Land of Frost and Frogs. Are you sure? I don't see any frogs. Any frost? Yeah, it melted. What about the frogs? Did they melt too? No. I mean, I doubt it. You probably just can't see any right now. Can you hear any rivets? Motherfucker, did you just ask me if I can hear any rivets? Yes. This isn't a joke around playtime, Dave. We all seem to be suffering from some form of amnesia. Don't you think we should try to get to the bottom of that? Probably. How long have you and Kanaya been on Lofaf? How do you know I'm here with Kanaya? Talking to her right now. Oh. Are you with anyone on Loham? Lohak. Whatever. And yeah, I'm with the mayor. You're with the mayor? Yes. And nobody else? Yeah. Why are you with the mayor? Dunno, I just am. Not that I'm complaining one bit, the mayor, as always, rules categorically. FYI, I just high-fived him for like the 3rd time in a row in my recent recalculation. Man, I stumbled over that word so much. You lucky son of a bitch. So that's the last thing you actually do remember. I remember Jade. Right, me too. But she was like a fucking werewolf or something. Yeah, that was pretty freaky. Wait, then she zapped us to that Stonehenge place. Oh yeah, and John was there. Yeah, and we all landed in some grass like a pile of fuck-ups, and then... Damn, then what happened? I don't know. What the hell happened to John? I'm gonna get some water right quick. Okay. Oh, that's not good at all. Rose, what's up? I seem to have been deposited on Lolar. Yeah, so I heard. Can I tells me you think you know what happened? Want to give me the scoop? Sure. Jade finally gone grimdark. Split us up. Planets have a purpose. John managed to elude her heard from him. Damn, she wasn't kidding. This was surreal. Dave, having trouble understanding you. Yeah, I can't understand a word you're saying. So are you just as brain damaged as we are? Who's we? Me and Carcat. Of course not. But if you're referring to the short-term memory loss we all seem to be experiencing, so I've got that too. Okay, so you have no idea how you got to Lofaf then? How do you know I'm on Lofaf? I'm talking to Carcat. I didn't think Carcat could remember the acronyms for your planets. Yeah, but I don't think that's a memory loss issue. That's just him being an idiot. But let's not get into that. Okay. Where's Rose? She's apparently on Lolar. Oh, what about Trezzy? She's with Rose. Do they remember what happened? No. But it seems they've both surmised the missing events since we arrived. What? How? Well, they are seers after all. Friggin' seers. All making us knights look bad. And whatever you are. What were you again? I'm a sylph. What the dick is a sylph? I'm on record as once having facetiously likened it to a magical witch. But witches are already magical, aren't they? Like by definition? Oh wait, that's the joke, I guess. God damn, this missing time shit is making me feel dumb as hell. If it's any reassurance, you seem like the same old Dave to me. Okay, good. So what did the seers think happened? I don't know, Rose was trying to tell me, but she ceased being comprehensible. Oh god, is she still drunk? No, it's just that her words suddenly became... Why don't you just talk to her and see for yourself? Okay, wow, you're right. What the fuck? Man, I can't even describe it. It's not just that her text is unreadable gibberish. I mean, it is. But it's more than that. It's like... existentially inscrutable somehow. I know, right? I think we may have a problem here. John Egbert has gone missing. The thing zooms into a circle representing Durst, and suddenly a character select screen explodes into action. Yet again, you find yourself overwhelmed by feelings of narrative empowerment as you agonize over which of these two lawless ladies you'll hitch your wagon to as you blaze a new trail through the treacherous frontiers of interactive fiction. Oh crud, you say, more Stardust glitches. You just click them both in whatever order you feel like and hope for the best. Just left to right, I guess. It appears the current path is too corrupted to continue. You can't even open the dialogue log. It is simply too shitty. Perhaps this part of the story will clear up a little later, and you'll be able to resume this arc. Until then, no dice. Woof. Yo, did you just woof? Yes, I just woofed. I see, but you can still also talk in person language, it would seem. Yes, I can talk in person language. So why don't you say person things instead of woofs? Oh, don't worry. I will say lots of person things to you. For you see, Roxy, We have many person things to discuss. Lamau. Excuse me, but did you just laugh your ass off at me under your breath? Yeah, maybe. I fail to see what is so amusing. You do? Seriously? Okay, I guess the situation is a little funny because of this absurd folder and the fact that I woofed at you probably didn't help either. I'm not here to share a good laugh over the old lady's sense of design or her penchant for scrapbooking. I'm here to make sure that you do as you're told. Now take the file and review your assignment. I already looked at it. It's dumb and impossible, and I ain't cooperating with her regardless. Yes, you will. Can we change the subject? No. Aren't you Jake's grandpa? That's what he told me when we were pen pals, but I think it's more accurate to say I'm his alternative universe biological daughter. Oh, that clears that up then. Yes, it does. Now take the damn folder. So, alt-granny daughter English, why are you part dog and evil looking? Do not call me that. What? My surname is Harley, not English. But you may refer to me as Jade or ma'am if you're feeling especially nervous and deferential, which, as it turns out, is the way you should be feeling about me always. Lol. Lol what? Jade, I am in no way buying that you're normally this pompous and tyrannical. The shtick really doesn't suit you, it's so obvious. Why are you doing the Hatterhag's tacky bidding anyway? She got you under an extraterrestrial fish spell, or... Silence! Oof. Open the file. Open it! Fine. Okay, I opened it. Hey, look, it's the same shit as before. I'm supposed to make this weird knobbly spike ball appear out of nothing. Yes. Okay, got it. Let me give it a shot then. Well, still impossible. What's now, man? It is not impossible. Is too. You're the rogue of void. Don't you know what that means? I don't know. Means you can... means I can turn invisible and stuff? Like the blonde in that crappy superhero quartet? It means a lot more than that. Your true powers are more impressive than those of anyone in your crappy quartet. In fact, I would say they're almost as cool as mine. Not sure the ability to make weird spike balls out of nothing is all that cool, to be honest. Not just spike balls. Imagine that your title is roughly synonymous with one who steals nothing. What do you think it means to be able to steal nothing? It means I am like a shitty cat burglar who sucks at her job? Wrong, it means just the opposite. It means you can steal the essence of nothingness from something. You can rob nothingness from an idea if you put your mind to it, effectively allowing you to conjure virtually anything out of thin air. Oh my god, you can't be serious. That is way too much superpower for a dork like me to have. Grr. Oh no, please don't growl at me, Dog Jade. This is legit frightening. I'm sorry, but your remarks of self-depreciation made me very angry. Once I was even more a dork than you, but now I am one of the most powerful beings who has ever existed. I don't want to hear any whining about what you think you can't do. You're hereby under strict orders from myself and her condescension to clam up and conjure that orb. Do you understand? So I'm just supposed to sit here and think about this ugly ball and twiddle my fingers or something? You tell me, space is my racket, not void. Maybe it would help if I knew what the dang thing was. How am I supposed to steal the non-existence from a concept when the concept only exists in my mind as ugly ball? It's called the Matriorb. It is the key to resurrecting the troll race. Once you create it, the Empress will hatch it on an uninhabited planet located beyond reach of her cruel employer. There her people will have another chance to thrive without the ever-looming threat of extinction that comes with his influence. So you see, Roxy, there's nothing noble about refusing to help. Once an entire alien race went extinct because of a terrible monster, and you can help give them a second chance. Don't you want that? In theory, sure, I guess. But you're basically asking me to bring a lot of people back to life so they can be slaves to that witch. You want me to help make all these fresh new trolls, but then just turn them over to her? Like, here you go. Oh, have fun, snorkel bitch mega Hitler. I do not actually think I want to do that. Yes, fair enough, but here's the other thing. If you don't, I'm going to kill you. Oh no's. Oh yeses. A literal plurality of yeses. Seeing as you're god tier, it's very likely you'll come back to life, so I can just keep killing you over and over a different way each time. Maybe I'll disembowel you a few times. I'll not even need to use any of my sharp doggy teeth. I'll just snap my fingers and your delicious guts will teleport outside your body. Ew. No way, more like yum. I'll just keep killing you again and again and again until you finally get tired of dying and follow your orders. Man, evil Jade is sucky Jade. I believe you'll find I am the suckiest Jade there is. We are going to be here in this cell for as long as it takes. I'm not going anywhere until you try doing your voidy thing and make something appear. Is that understood? Twiddle, 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 twiddle. Blah. Fine. Why you gotta be so awful, Jade? Really putting the cramp on us making choice new friends with each other. Oh well, here goes. All twiddling my fingers and such. Busting out the magics. Praying up a storm to the holy wizard Christ they aren't fake. Alright, check it. One jank-ass space egg coming up. Abraca happen. This is not a space egg. No, it's not. Balls. What is this thing? That's a perfectly generic object. It's perfectly generic? Yes. Don't know about that. Looks like a green cube to me. With, like, slightly beveled corners. That's what a perfectly generic object is. Couldn't something theoretically be more generic than this? How? I don't know. Exactly. If you want your powers to reach their full potential, you're going to need to become more familiar with the fundamental building blocks of ideas and how they translate into more complicated thoughts and forms. Then it becomes a simple matter of using your abilities to snatch those concepts from unreality. Sounds too hard. Better start killing me repeatedly and get it over with. We both know you don't think it's too hard, you think it sounds like an interesting challenge. Damn it. Fucking Jake's wily bitch-ass grandma. This is a very good start, though. With a little practice, I'm sure our Empress will have her orb in no time. Well, at least I know I can make a whole lot of these boring cubes if all else fails. Hey, maybe I'll build a sick fort out of them. Jade, tell me that wouldn't be so baller. It would be fairly baller. Yeah. Keep trying for that orb, though. I'll return in a while to review your progress. And remember, don't get any funny ideas. But pretty much all my ideas are funny. I mean, don't try to escape. Even if you're invisible, I'll be able to track you down instantly. My sense of smell is very good. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to. What business? I'm still trying to locate my brother, but I'm having trouble picking up his scent. He's using his windy powers to obscure his trail, and it's giving me fits. Windy powers, eh? Who is your bro? Woof. I mean, shush. That is enough questions from you. I believe you have a space egg to conjure. Mumble, mumble, egg, mumble, shove it, grumble. What? Mumble, mutter, my fat ass. Farewell, Roxy. You return to the character select screen upon having completed one of the above arcs. Oh yeah, that's right, you forgot you even came from this elect screen. Some of these choosable paths start getting a little long, you think. Per the drill, you double check to make sure you've clicked on all of them before proceeding. On the other hand, if this is your first time seeing this page, then welcome to the P equals 008199 character select screen. It's like a triple scoop of ice cream piled generously atop your waffle cone of free will, making you a truly happy camper. You begin to wonder why this paragraph didn't come first. Kind of burying the lead here, to quote your private observation verbatim. So weird being back here. Can't believe how long ago it feels since I lived in this place. Spent way too long wallowing in our own filth on that gnarly meteor, that's for sure. This doesn't even seem like my room anymore. It's like trespassing or something, like I'm horning in on somebody else's life. A life lived most sweetly, though, I will admit. The fucking toilet's still there. I remember when Jade put that there. That is perhaps like my favorite memory. Wish Jade wasn't crazy. He just makes me remember how much I miss not crazy Jade. Or less crazy Jade. Wait, didn't Carcat say as he ripped a old toilet out of his house? What is it with girls and their universal constant tendency to rip out plumbing fixtures? Did I just accidentally crack another cosmic riddle, or... I gotta text him and get confirmation on this ASAP. Actually, nah. I probably harangued the poor guy with enough of my BS the last few years. I'll just keep shuffling through memory lane, making wistful observations out loud. You know, it kind of taps my bulge that people rip on me for talking to myself. It's like the most perfectly natural thing to do. Why are people so uptight about keeping a lid on their monologues? What a bunch of stuffy pricks. I've always found the sound of my own voice to be mysteriously soothing. Talk about an embarrassing sentence to say in earshot of an actual person. Well, maybe not the mayor. You can always tell the mayor anything. I don't think I've seen Dave use a heart emoji before. This piece of shit is still here, too. Didn't we use this thing like once? What a useless pile of trash in hindsight. Sometimes I think the game was designed by an idiot. Wasn't it called, like, the laser beam in television or something? I'd throw it in the lava, but that would be a waste of melting. Oh yeah, almost forgot about my ill beats from the past. I wonder if they're as ill as I remember. Okay, I just pushed some buttons and verified they remain as ill as the day they were dropped. I'll have to send them to Carcat. He's always been an enthusiastic patron of my exceptional science. I mean, sure, he always says it sucks, and maybe he even believes that on some pathetic sub-intellectual plane of consciousness with which gross Philistines operate on their whole lives. Hack breath. But whenever he gets a load of my hype, I see him there, tapping his foot ever so slightly. I see him. This poster. Love this poster. It feels like an old friend. Never even know who these guys were or what their deal was. Never gave it much thought, I guess. Doubt I'll ever find out at this point. Oh well. Some things I guess were never meant to be figured out. Or benefit from any kind of elaboration, not even years later. Just the way it is sometimes. It's like I've said before, this poster is a hell of a mystery, that I never even thought was a mystery, and it would be pretty cool if somebody solved it, but damn if that's ever gonna happen, so that's a shame. Ah hell, it's my old Dead Things collection. What a stupid blast from the past. I seriously cannot remember if I was sincere with this shit. I was probably trying to flex my underdeveloped irony muscles, like the shrimpiest kid at the hipster gym. Why does my childhood room have to be such a predictable museum of embarrassments? I don't know. Some of these things are kind of cool, actually. Like from a standpoint of objective reevaluation afforded by the sobering maturity that comes with being literally 100% grown up now. Dead Things are actually pretty rad. I feel like if I was legitimately into all this, then more would have come of the interest. Like there could have been, like, entire conversations about it that never even took place. Hey Rose, you'll never guess what I'm excited about and have loads of dialogue to spill over. What's that, Dave? Ancient mollusks. Said Rose. How many bananas do you think this pot clutched back when it was alive and attached to a monkey? Dave, I really must say this conversation blows. Yeah, sorry. Maybe I could have really developed this interest. Maybe I could have been something cool as a result. Like, what even profession is this? A dead shit ogler? No, wait. Probably a paleontologist or something. I could have been a paleontologist instead of what I became, which was, some pajama pack and fuckface from the Renaissance Fair. That would have been the dopeness. Ugh. The ironic selfies. Oh god. Now this is some irredeemably mortifying shit here. What was I thinking? I don't know, man. I just don't know. This is what seasoned veterans call bad irony. Look at this guy. What a fucking novice. Who am I kidding? I can't stay mad at that face. Okay, this one is pretty funny, actually. Why? Why can't... Why can't I stop laughing? You win. You win, young Dave. Those selfies are comedy gold. Hi, Dave. What's so funny? Whoa, John. What are you looking at there? Hey, are you crying? What? No. I mean, I was just laughing too hard at something dumb. You know how it is. Yeah. Can I see? No, it's nothing. Where the fuck have you been? Do you remember what happened since we got here? Yes. Well, are you gonna fill me in or keep floating there in the most uninformative way possible? Uh-oh. Dave, I have to go. What? Why? I can't hang around in one place for too long. Let's catch up later, okay? John, wait. See you, buddy. No, don't. John, stop turning into wind, you fickle idiot. Don't just leave right away. Hey, that is such an insanely predictable move. I said get back here, you sleepy motherfucker. Hello, Dave. God damn it. He was just here, wasn't he? No? How do you even know who I'm talking about? Look, all I know is Egbert most definitely didn't just appear out of nowhere and catch me laughing at my selfies. Dave, I know he was just here. I can smell him. I keep my apartment misted with his odor at all times. Isn't Dagbert? Isn't Dagbear? Dagbear? What? No, like the French pronunciation. Ah. Anyway, hey, I'm just a lot more comfortable when my whole place reeks of nerd musk, so that explains that. You can't fool me, Dave. I'll track him down sooner or later. In any case, it doesn't matter. I came here to see you, not him. You did? Come with me. Where? Out here. We have some work to do. What work? You're gonna need to upgrade your weapon. What, you mean the Derringer? Yes. I thought it was like the best possible sword, or at least the best possible broken sword. That may very well be the case, but it will be useless against Lord English. Wouldn't you prefer a weapon that is capable of inflicting damage against him? Not really. Of course you would. This isn't even up for discussion. Now give me the Derringer. We've all been traveling for 3 long years. What better way to celebrate our reunion than with a little alchemy? Lots of ways. We could have a Jade Goes Back to Normal party starring normal Jade. Har har, give me the sword. Okay, here. How do we make it so we can damage him? It needs a special ingredient, something which represents his only known weakness, but hasn't been properly weaponized. And you know what that is? I do. How? I get all my intelligence on such matters from the old lady. She has centuries to she's had centuries to hatch a plan to settle her score. Over time, she's uncovered many secrets about him. I don't understand how this is working. Is she piping all these secrets into your brain along with the evil? That is not relevant. Fair enough. I guess technically almost nothing is relevant to the dude you're barking orders to. Literally barking, because dogginess. Bark, bark, bark. Yes, exactly like that. Thank you for participating in the joke. Now what is this special ingredient and where do we get it? I already have it right here. Oh yeah? In fact, I've had it for about as long as I can remember. It was right under my doggy snout all along. Remember this? No? Dave, are you lying to me? No! I've never seen that thing before. But I found it on your planet. It must have gotten there somehow. I didn't take your lousy egg. It's not an egg. Yeah, well, these planets are crawling with brainless lizards. Maybe one of them thought it was an egg, and then brought it here because it's warm here and tried to hatch it. You really have a one-track mind when it comes to certain things. What things? What are you talking about? Dave Sprite was like that too. I just figured it was because he was part bird. But no, here you are going on about bird things too, just like him. Come on, don't compare me to him. Just because I think it's an eggy-looking thing doesn't mean I think like a damn bird. Mm-hmm. And just because I have these pointy ears doesn't mean I wouldn't kill for some sausages right now. Do you actually want sausages? Maybe. Okay, well, sausages notwithstanding, this is bullshit. Tell me how that thing doesn't look like an egg to you. How's it not so obviously such an egg? It's a cue ball, Dave. I see. So if I'm following, then what you're trying to tell me is Lord English has some sort of severe egg allergy that we're hoping to exploit. I see it's still impossible to have a serious conversation with you, whether you're a sassy bird or not. I thought regular Dave might have matured a little over 3 years, but I guess I was wrong. Can we just make the egg sword already? Khaled Fulch. Oh no, not the legendary piece of shit again. Pardon? It's the fucking Welsh sword again. Are you telling me you've seen this sword before, Dave? How's that possible? I don't know, because I have a shitty quest is how. Didn't Dave Sprite tell you anything? I found this sword in a gold cave and broke it. Then Dave Sprite took it to Hephaestus, who fixed it and upgraded it to the Derringer, and sent that back to me, and I broke it again. You sure seem to break swords a lot. I know! That has always been my thing for some reason. Now I guess it turns out my ultimate sword is really just a repaired downgrade of my previously ultimate sword mixed with a cue ball. We just cycled right back to the to call it Welsh like a bunch of tools. That is the most stupid, convoluted-ass backward way to get a sword out of a stone I can imagine. I feel like somebody somewhere is having a good laugh over this. I sure hope, like the Juggalo equivalent of fucking Loki or whoever the fuck, is having a top-notch riddle wink at my expense. You know what really gets me is this shitty Welsh sword presumably consisted of those ingredients all along, which just makes me want to travel back in time to perform a mutually assisted suicide with myself. Me and other Dave can take turns suffocating each other with our own dumbass capes. Dave, I admit this is a peculiar turn of events, but I think you're overreacting. Jade, this is stupid. My quest is a stupid piece of garbage quest for lame, shitty loser fuckheads who suck balls while crapping their pants. Oh my god, you've really spent way too much time alone with Karkat, haven't you? I need help. What's that? What's this? Yes, that. Earth. That's Earth? Why is it so small? It's small because I shrunk it. Because I'm a space switch. Duh. Okay, but why do you have it? I thought Jack destroyed your universe. He did, but I snuck through a portal and nabbed it. Then I hopped right back through the gate before everything blew up. I was in and out like a bandit. You know, I like to think I make a pretty good witch, especially since I turned wicked and all. But maybe I would have made an even better thief. What do you think, Jane? Do you think I missed my true calling? Come to think of it, the new Empire probably doesn't need any more thieves. We already have the greatest thief of all running the show. She even managed to steal both of us away from our pals, didn't she, Jane? Yeah, isn't she a riot, guys? Thanks, Jade. No, really. Thank you so much for those clarifications, while obliterating any shadow of a doubt that you are firmly off your rocker. But maybe if it's not too much extra trouble, you could help me understand why you've stranded us on a bunch of different planets only to come taunt me with a waterlogged miniaturized version of Earth. It won't be Earth for much longer. It'll be home to the new Empire. I'll deliver it to the universe we create. Or I should say the one you create. If you are obedient and complete the task you are assigned, you may have a place in the Empire along the subservient classes. Grrr. Do you feel that too, Kanaya? A chill just ran down my torso filler due to all the pure evil that brainwashed Jade is saying. I'm fucking petrified. Somebody help me change my smelly pants. Listen, Jade, and the other random evil girl, you listen too. I don't care about your stupid little globe or your ominous allusions to new empires or what sort of pariahs we can expect to be in your bogus dream dystopia. There's only one course of action from you which I will tolerate, and that is feeding me a steady diet of fucking answers. Not cagey, smirk-tortured info morsels delivered between shitty villain chuckles. I want an uninterrupted spate of hard, unembellished data, which has only one purpose, and that is to get me personally up to speed on literally everything right this blood-shitting second. Karkat, I'd almost forgotten how much I missed our repartee. Thank you for reminding me. That outburst was beautiful. If you're frustrated by the way I'm treating you, look at it this way. I'm not asking you for passwords anymore, am I? Aha, you think I care about passwords? Compared to this, the passwords were a goddamn lawn meal. With a checkered tablecloth and everything. Fun for all involved, especially with the march bug sneaking the crumbs away.
I would fucking kill to have to give you passwords again, especially if it meant unlocking regular Jade from her corrupt at Empire-serving bark fiend state. Is there a password like that, Jade? Can I start guessing at it? Let's see, since you appear to be some sort of wild carnivorous furry right now, it probably has something to do with meat, doesn't it? Sausages? It's sausages, isn't it? Am I close? Something with the sausage department? Snout sausages? Grubwurst? Hoof loaf? Ham steak. Sorry, Cat, there's no password, not this time. If you continue to list meat products, then I'm afraid the only thing you'll unlock is my fierce doggy hunger. And believe me, you don't want to see me when I'm doggy hungry. Rolling my damn eyes. But if you insist on hounding me, for some sort of explanation, it's all pretty simple. We all recently arrived in this brand new session, Jane's session, actually. This is Jane, by the way. Say hi, Jane. Lol. Jane is actually my biological mother, believe it or not. This story sucks so far. Shh. But her session was taken over by the woman who you might call our mutual great-grandmother. She's an alien, a very powerful troll queen, actually. Yeah, the Empress is here. I think we already managed to deduce that. Karkat, you're the one who demanded an uninterrupted spate of hard, unembellished data. I'll thank you not to yell at me for doing exactly what you requested. Do you see what I had to deal with? You do realize I spoke to Jade plenty of times myself. You did? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot about that. Her imperious condescension is in control now. She intends to carry out the remaining objectives to complete the session. Those tasks will be distributed among several recently recruited agents, of course. That's you. This should come as a relief to you, since it means that you and she are not in opposition at all. In fact, you all share the same goals. The only difference is that when the time comes, she'll be the one claiming the ultimate reward. The spoils will be hers, not ours. Get it? I think so. She wants us all to get a nice head start on our decadent new life of slavery promised for us in your scale mater of Alterny Earth. That sounds super. Doesn't it sound super, Kanaya? No. I think I speak for Kanaya when I say it sounds really fucking super. How do we get started? I'm just befouling my already pungent drawers over the opportunity to get down to business and start doing slavery. Excellent. What you'll need to do is ready the young frog for its journey to Skya. I'll prepare Skya to receive it by deploying the battlefield from our old session. This will bring fertility to the void session, and it'll allow the frog to mature when he completes his journey. So you want us to make another frog? No, I made one actually. I already made one actually, don't you remember? Really, your job is easy. There's no more frog breeding involved at all. When the time is right, you just have to release the one that's already here. Where is it? It fell into the forge. In the years since, it has sunk all the way down to the planet's core. But as it happens, that is exactly where it should be. My denizen is now guarding it. As I'm sure Kanaya already knows, it will not be released unless you travel there and formally request that she do so. Oh yeah? If it's that simple, then why don't you do it? You can use your dog teleportation or whatever. I already did. Echidna will not speak with me. Ha! Why not? Could it be due to the fact that you're a crappy evil version of yourself and the mighty Echidna just possibly has too much self-respect to bother dignifying the farce you've become? It is not important why, and it changes nothing. She said she would speak only with another hero of space. That would be Kanaya. She also cryptically requested the presence of the knight who once helped her with breeding duties. Karkat, I gather that would be you. Me? Why would she ask to see me? Another space player I could understand, but what the fuck do I have to do with this? I don't know, Karkat. That's your problem, not mine. Maybe you should try feeling grateful she asked for you. Grateful? You're getting the chance to set right what went so horribly wrong. To atone for your hasty first attempt at frog breeding, which resulted in a terminal universe. If I were you, I'd feel pretty relieved to get a second chance, but that's just me. Wow. Kanaya, it's official. Jade has turned into some gross nightmare bitch. As the beleaguered and long-suffering leader, albeit still leader of our party, I'm at notion that we don't do anything she says, or anything to help the Empress, even if it overlaps with our own interests, and stop listening to Aware Harley until she snaps out of her brutal idiot coma. I second your motion. The motion passes with an overwhelming majority of votes among people in the immediate vicinity who aren't horrible. I'd be careful about the slurs you bandy about, particularly those targeting my canine qualities, which I am sensitive about, and therefore find to be really, really mean.
You should be aware that I've already threatened to kill some people today, so watch your step, mister.
Sorry, Jade, but you sound about as threatening as some mild flatulence I once had.
It's true, though, I am very threatening. And this girl right here, she's even worse. She hasn't even said a word. That is terrifying. Geez, even I'm kind of nervous. And I don't even think you're safe from our threats just because you happen to be a vampire. We have ways of handling the undead. Jane here? She has the power to bring people back to life, although it is my understanding that this ability is limited to a one-time only use per individual. So, you do know what sort of effect her resurrection spell will have on undead targets? No? You don't? I thought it was common knowledge. When you cast magic healing on a zombie or Dracula, they die. How do you figure? I don't know. Isn't that how it works in stories and games and such? Seems pretty logical to me. I think you're presuming to know a lot about my nature, which is not actually true. It sounds as though you're suggesting that I have certain qualities similar to certain types of shadow droppers, which is not quite the case, but even if it was, there are a lot of myths about shadow dropper physiology that are commonly perpetuated by popular. I can see a demonstration will be in order. Jane, if you would be so kind. Submit. No! No! Gotcha. Gotcha! No! John, stop that. Woo! Ugh, I'm out of fucking breath. Oh man, here I go again. Well, see ya. No, wait! Egbert! Oh, I am so mad. Grr. Grr. Ow. Cool. Ugh. Why does Lolar have to be so bright? Ugh. Why do my eyes have to work so well? I take it you're still detoxing from your overdose of appalling harlequin nectar? Ugh. Please no talking. Between the phago shock and sensory overload, I cannot even deal. Do you need a turn with the pillow? Shh! I thought I got used to seeing again. At least the meteor was always so dark. Here, though, your planet looks like screaming, and your words sound like throbbing. You should try not to consume so much sugar. It's really bad for you. Alone, please do not go there. Does it look like I want advice from a glutton for mysterious human soporifics? Good point. We seriously have to curtail our dependence on these respective liquids. The situation has become embarrassing for everyone. I know. Maybe you and I should form some sort of support group. Isn't that what people do? What? I'm doing my best to dredge the memory of my dead civilization for salient protocol. I think that's what we're supposed to do. Once when humanity was still a thing, those like us with similar problems would band together, smoke cigarettes, and psychologically dismantle each other, but like in a positive way. That sounds horrible. It surely will be. Do you have any cigarettes? I suppose we could use some sticks of your chalk in a pinch. Those turtles probably wouldn't know the difference. Can you maybe not be saying so many jokes? It's making it hard to concentrate on my suffering here. Well, we have to do something. I'm supposed to be guiding your team to a fortuitous outcome with my fancy light powers. How am I supposed to lead and inspire from under a velvet pillow? Also, my girlfriend thinks I'm an idiot, so there's that. Maybe they don't actually need us. Sure they do. I foresaw that they would, magically, not unlike a majestic wizardress, I think. At least I'm pretty sure I did at one point before getting repeatedly plastered. Okay, maybe they need you, seeing as you actually have useful powers. I doubt anyone needs me, though. Don't you remember what I said when we first met? I said your abilities would probably come in handy, didn't I? Probably. Yeah, maybe. I don't even know how to use those powers fully, and whenever I try, I just do something I regret. I don't know if I can bring myself to use them again. You just need to dig deep down and believe in yourself. Why don't you give that a shot? I'm sure when the time comes, accessing your full potential will involve tapping into just the right platitude. I don't know, I'm too hungover to give good searing advice. You see, this is the problem, hence the need for a not entirely ironic support group. Let's do it. I declare Rainbow Rumpus Rehab Town is now in session. Where the fuck is a gavel when you need one? Ah, no, that sounds so totally ironic. The last thing I need is another human using irony at me in an attempt to help. Stop trying to be pals with me all of a sudden. It's weirding me out. We never talked about our vaguely similar problems before. Now you want to be seer buddies with me because your friend stranded us on your hideous planet. Hey, my planet is nice. Well, in the shade at least. What shade? The worst thing isn't even how bright it is or how the wicked elixir is wreaking havoc on my brain. It's remembering that I used to think your land smelled so delicious, but now it looks so nasty to me, and I can't see it as I used to see it, even if I try. My senses are all confused now. How could the same candy-colored place seem so attractive when I'm blind and so gross when I'm healed? And what is with these disgusting blocks of gibberish floating around everywhere? I don't remember the stuff being here. Was it always like that and I just couldn't smell it? No, the artifacts are new. I honestly have no idea what to make of them. What? I said I honestly have no idea what to make of them. Ah, stop! You sound as shitty as everything looks. Damn it, it's so bright. Where the hell did I put my glasses? Who would have thought I'd ever need them for any purpose other than looking rad? Hi, Rose. Nice glasses. Thanks, John. I expect it will become the essential accessory to my new signature look, one that perfectly captures my personality and sense of style, ostensibly forever. Okay. That was a nice entrance. You swept all those bothersome artifacts out of here, too, it would seem. Yeah, that craft is all over this session. I'm trying to blow it away wherever I can, wherever I see it, but there's just so much. I couldn't even begin to speculate as to the nature of the disturbing phenomena. Could you? Nah, I just know it's super gross. These are god-tier abilities you're using, I presume. Yes, I learned how to turn into wind and swoosh around about a year ago. I was fighting Jack and found myself in a tight spot. It was just me and him facing each other man to man. But he got the drop on me and put me in one of his most dastardly chokeholds. His deadly blade was poised for a lethal stab through my heart. I thought for sure I was a goner, when I suddenly poofed away from his tentacly grasp like a Houdini's slippery ghost. Later, I rematerialized to seize the tactical advantage. Oh yeah. Then I saw you. Ahem. Oh hey, Terezi. Nice to see you again. Again? We never met, bro. Yes, we did. Briefly on Stonehenge Planet. Y'all appeared out of nowhere and he hung out for a little while. You threatened to cut my throat for some reason and then laughed, which was weird. And then you said it was a joke. I didn't really get the joke. I just kind of let it go. And then a bunch of things happens, but nobody remembers except me. What? That's a good one. The throat-cutting joke, past me said. So good. Did I also say something about smelling you die? Yeah. Yes. I've been saving that one for a while. Good to know past me came through as usual. I trust my comedic timing was excellent. Man, you're such a weirdo. You're almost as crazy as... Who? Let's not go there now. Go where? Nowhere. Suffice to say, I think you and a few other trolls are total nutjobs, no offense. I still can't believe you and Dave, Actually, let's not go there either. John, why do you think you're the only one who can remember the missing events? I don't know, but I think it might have to do with this new power I have. What power? It's not a god-tier power, it's something else, something I got when I stuck my hand in a magic thing. Magic thing? Yeah, it's a long story, one involving pirates. Pirates? I said it's a long story. Anyway, when I put my hand in the thing, I became all blurry. Blurry? Yes, and I kept randomly getting blurry and disappearing, and now I think I'm sort of unstuck in existence. Like, I'm not fully a part of reality anymore or bound by the rules governing it. Man, I'm doing a terrible job explaining this. Okay, the bottom line is, now I just randomly disappear sometimes, and I reappear somewhere else in time and space, but it's not really like normal time travel, at least I don't think so. With regular time travel, the rules are pretty strict. Either paradox space already accounted for your time traveling, and you were always supposed to do it all along, or you messed up and changed something you weren't supposed to, in which case you just made a bad timeline and everyone dies or something, right? Sure. But this isn't like that. I'm not sure how... Oh, I know, but it feels like these jumps are totally outside all those rules. When I jump somewhere, like in the past, I think I can actually change stuff that isn't supposed to be changed, which makes me kind of nervous. Can you demonstrate this ability? Not really. I mean, not intentionally. I can't seem to control the jumps. Maybe that's for the best, though. If I could control it and try to use it to my advantage, I'd probably just make a huge mess of things. Yes, you would. Even so, it will be worth noting if you're able to refine the ability. Could you please keep me informed of any developments? Yeah. And while you're at it, maybe you could tell us exactly what happened just after we arrived? Well, we were all pretty confused at first. You all just appeared out of nowhere and started babbling about Evil Jade. You asked me what happened, but I didn't know anything because I just got there myself and I was all alone. But then it was cool. We all just walked around the land of hills and Stonehenges or whatever it's called and caught up a bit on the last 3 years. We were trying to figure out what to do. We decided it would be a good idea to try and meet up with all the new kids. But we had no idea where they were, and I still don't, except I've since determined my teen Nana is evil too. But she's more like an evil robot than a scary wolf girl. But I digress. So we were planning to make some scouting expeditions to the new planets to look for them, and everything was fine, that is, until Evil Jade shows up. She made you all disappear again, and then came after me, but I used my windy powers to evade her, which really pissed her off. So she beat the crap out of me. But then I randomly zapped away, and I've been running from her ever since. I'm swishing the breeze around like crazy to throw her off my trail, but she keeps finding me. She's so crafty. That's good. We need you out there if we're going to stand a chance of accomplishing anything. I agree with our prior conclusions. Finding the other players is imperative. Given the current state of the session, I would not be surprised if they were all prisoners as well. Do you think you can find them? Yes, I can try. What should I do when I find them? That's a good question. First, I guess, just tell them we're here. Alright. I don't know, we'll figure out something. If I see your mom, is there anything you want me to tell her? My mom? Yes, I mean your kid mom, obviously. I know. Wow. Tell her I'm sorry for being such a shitty daughter? Wait, no, that wouldn't make any sense to her. This girl has no clue what a shitty daughter I was. I don't know, just tell her whatever you think I should say. Rose, these are some really piss-poor, heartfelt messages. I'm not exactly in top form here, John. And in any case, no one's ever accused me of being an awesome candidate for the Hallmark writing staff. Just promise you'll find her, okay? Okay, I'll find her, that's I promise. Thanks. Uh-oh, looks like the jig is up. John, wait! Come back! I thought I have something to tell her. Damn it. Ugh. Ow. Where'd my velvet pillow go? Urgh. Hey, weirdo. Yes, Mr. Dude? Be advised, I'm only contacting you as a last resort. I stand so advised, or float, I should say, on my rift as Fudge's little ghost tail. Pardon me, but did you know when I flex my tail it makes this big veiny bulge, kind of like a bicep? Yuck. I'm doing it now, in fact. Does it bother you?
Maybe you should order me to stop. In fact, I command you to order me to stop. I ordered you to stop. Wow, bossy much. What can I do for you, Dirk? I've tried to get in touch with the others to no avail. No answer from Jake or Roxy, and Jane only responded with cease reproduction in red letters, whatever that means. Then she blocked me. I'm afraid she might have snapped. Yes, isn't it great? I mean, aside from the fact that she's insane and evil. Huh? She's one of the few organic beings who will ever realize perfection. Miss Crocker is now a vessel for cunning, malicious, artificial intelligence whose neural neutronics and ontology buffers and stuff like that have somehow managed to far surpass even my own. Clearly she's procured maximum advantage from her apprenticeship under me, although I must admit not even I and all my hypercognitive recipients was quite aware that said tutelage was even taking place. One must invariably deduce via tons of math that this is because I am just that cloth darn strong at mentoring, even on an involuntary basis. I'm so proud of her. Okay, all that bullshit aside, what's this about her becoming evil? The thing about Jane becoming evil is, in the process of achieving perfection, it seems there's a ludicrously high possibility that she's become evil. Does that answer your question? No, how's becoming evil achieving perfection? Admittedly, it is a blemish, but only a very small one. Her imperfect meat mind has been fully fiddling hijacked by a supercomputer, and that is the operative transmutation here. To such exceptional beings of class and breeding as she and I, consideration of morality and alignment are trifling details. Why? Why what? Why do I keep going along with these ironic AI conversations? They've gotten even worse now that you're half creepy troll. Sir Bra, listen. Here's a comparison that your dreary finite wad of gray matter might be able to process. Like, say you got a bitch and bod. You are a paragon of physical excellence. You could then either be oiled up or not. You see what I mean, good dude? No. You could flex your brawn while wearing either a sweaty pair of briefs or snug human banana hammock. Such minutia does not change the fact that you're hip-top beefcake maxed out buff ways. I hate everything you have to say about all topics, especially muscles. The stuff I've cited, which are commonly associated with your Earth bodybuilders, are but for technicalities, just as considerations of good and evil are aristocratic, sexy cyber gods, such as myself and our imperial heiress, of whom neither you or I are particularly worthy. Are you following any of this, Vitamin D? Can you just tell me what's going on over there? Oh, nothing much. Just enjoying the good life. One which quite luxuriously involves both having a corporeal body and not being dead. I've been delighting myself with some truly kick-bottom internal mono-dialogues. Did you know that even though, technically, I knew this already, I find myself astounded to meditate upon the fact that human beings are capable of lactation? Isn't that fucking incredible, Dirk? I mean, when one really thinks about it, to have such convenient access to fresh milk. The mere thought of it, I must say, puts a little giddy up in my phantom legs, and yet, I must admit the notion of lactic discharge jetting from one's swollen pectoral masses, it strikes me positively indecorous. My horse guy Robo sweat is running cold just pondering the depravity of it. Yet fascinatingly, this ability only manifests itself in human females, as opposed to how one would reasonably expect dairy to originate, which is from a corpulent udder of a sublimely chiseled male muscle beast. Or failing that, certain species found within the butler genus. As a former simulation of a human who has recently been given reason to have hella opinions on milk production, I think the way females have been cornered this boon is the height of biological injustice. Have you ever dwelt upon this cruelty, dude, Esquire? Your silence speaks volumes of your interest, so I'll keep talking about this a lot. I have to confess that my alternate self boggles at the anatomical incongruities between our races with respect to dairy secretion. Really, we had no idea that's what those were for. Female trolls, of course, have them as well, but they're certainly not meant for supplying the young with nourishment.
Actually, in this trivia will surely wet your whistle for additional such facts. Those voluptuous anatomical features have a number of significant purposes, biologically speaking. I should now explicate for you these purposes in assiduous detail. I don't want to hear any of this. But why, Lord Bro? I was just about to pony up the boob facts. There's a 100% possibility that you would have been thrilled to hear my exegesis on troll knockers. It might have been an interesting subject to talk about another time with a different person, but that is not now, and it surely isn't with you. Dude, that is ice cold. I would be hurt if I were not a flyless machine fused with haughty nobility. If you don't wish to hear my epic monodialogue on alien Vizongas, I'm not sure what else I can do to entertain you. You seriously hoof-cuffing my material here. Pretty demanding if you ask me, but as your mystical guide, I suppose it's my duty to manufacture small talk, if that's what you really want. What about fine art? We could talk about that. Dirk, did you know the sweaty troll guy who I used to be, and still kind of am, used to adore fine art? He was just like you and me in that sense. It seems I have a lot in common with myself. If you can ever manage to get over yourself, I'd highly recommend being me. Or at least something like me. Maybe somewhere there's a dead troll out there just waiting for you to merge with him. I wasn't asking you to make small talk, or to hear about all the ways you've managed to shit around wasting times. And believe it or not, I was hoping you would describe the tactical situation here. Sounds boring. Are you sure you don't want me to talk about paintings of big naked horse monsters and such? Yes, you got me. I would love to have a long talk about horse nudes and xenobreasts with you. Unfortunately, I'm wearing pantaloons and flying through the middle of goddamn nowhere. Pantaloons, you say? Panta-fucking-loons. Sir, are you implying that you are not dressed appropriately for a discussion of high culture? Because it seems to me that you could not be dressed more appropriately if you tried. I respectfully disagree. Where are you? I don't know. Way out in space. I'm flying back there now. How long do you suppose it'll take you to get back? I'm not sure. A pretty good while. Never mind. I've triangulated your location and velocity using the long-range sensor technology and probably also some sprite magic. You did? Hey Dirk, remember how whenever I dubiously claimed to have triangulated anything, it was always this great play on words? Not really, because I was just a pair of triangles. But not anymore. I know, because I have this rockin' new torso. Cool. How long do your calculations say it'll take me to get back? Exactly a little more than 3 hours. Damn it. Additional sweeps from my strong lasers are telling me there are a few other people on the periphery of the session closing in at a similar rate. Who? Just some dudes. What are you doing all the way out there wearing pantaloons, by the way? Let's not talk about the pantaloons anymore. Roxy and I became god tiers, but I don't remember exactly how. Then I saw the Batter Witch, so I charged her with my sword, so as to ruin her shit. That's when some crazy wolf girl appeared and punched me in the face. Then I think she teleported me out of here. That was Evil Jade. Evil Jade? Yes. You mean Jake's grandmother? Yes. She's evil too? Yes. Is there anyone there not evil? Yes. Yes, what? Yes, anyone here is not evil. That is to say that there exist people here who are not evil, such as Dave. Dave is not evil to my knowledge. Dave? Didn't I mention Master Dog? Our mutual bro is here. That is, right here with me. We're kind of in the process of chilling together at the moment. No, you didn't mention that, actually. You would have been that would have been a pretty fucking important thing to mention up front, don't you think? As opposed to stringing me along with all this atrocious lactation bullshit. Yes, I guess I kind of did bury the lead there. Maybe I just wanted to talk. We never talked, Dirk. You're without a doubt the shittiest mystical guide anyone has ever had. I'm not sure about that. Dave says he once had a similarly shitty guide once. Do you remember our puppet, Dirk? Cal? Yes. What kind of stupid question is that? How could I forget the Sea-Man? He was a true friend, which is more than I can say for some people. A good friend in the plush, but as a sprite he was apparently insufferable. See, you don't realize how lucky you are to have a guide like me. Cal was his sprite? Yes, for a while, then Dave went back in time and became one himself. Now he is part bird. Did I mention he's part bird? No? Again, that's the exact kind of information that should be appearing higher up in our conversations. Of course, this means he's not the real Dave. Dave's sprite served as real Dave's sprite, but he's only the unreal version of Dave insofar as I am the unreal version of you, by which I mean a much improved version. I must say, while the troll part of me doesn't give us hilly fig and Who'd about any of this? The part of me that splintered from you has found the brotherly reunion to be everything which you and I dared not imagine and more. Bird Dave and I are getting along famously and strengthening our familial herbods like a sweet pair of motherfuckers. I feel our kinship goes beyond genetics, though. We're misfits, estranged. He from Dave's alpha timeline, I from Dirk's alpha soul. A two-man menagerie of sideshow fuck-ups. Together at last, flexing and flapping, eternally and eternally. I don't get it. Are you trying to rub this in my face or something? Nay, Vraj. As your buff mystical guide / personal trainer, I'm suggesting that if you are willing to contact me as a matter of last resort, you might want to at least consider reaching out to him as well. It sounds like you've already cornered the market on this reunion shit. Wouldn't I just be a third wheel? I didn't mean Bird Dave, I meant real Dave. Oh, he's there too? Not with us. He is here, though, somewhere. You should message him. It's not like you don't have a few hours to kill. What else are you gonna do out there? Pick at your pantaloon wedgies? I don't know. Messaging him out of nowhere sounds like it could be awkward. Yes, I can't imagine it won't be. At least at first. This isn't how I thought it would go. What would I even talk about? I advise you to talk about your interests. Like dairy, livestock, fine art, and muscles. Those are your interests. Good point. I advise you to talk about my interests. What's happening? I can't understand you. Are you just cursing non-stop now? Wow, those cool new cartridge features have exploded on your desktop computer once again. Now we're talking. This is some serious Web 2.0 shit right there. Maybe even Web 3.0, dare you say. No, let's not get carried away. It isn't that cool. Wait, look! Another 3 options to pick from! The carousel of choice spins round and round, while the dervish of free will starts whirling his ass off. It's making you dizzy with empowerment and nausea. Wait a minute. Phooey, you scream at the top of your lungs. More of this annoying stardust is clogging up the UI, rendering all choices useless except for one. So much for Web 2.0, you gripe like a douche. Might as well be reading interactive media in the Stone Age. You add, making sure everyone nearby can hear you. Maybe later it'll clear up. Until then, you click the only working option and trudge listlessly through the one-dimensional narrative, just like the early settlers used to do before they had toilets or cures for stuff. It was worth trying. Her Imperious condescension has duly noted your ridiculous tantrum. Now take your Welsh sword. Why? Since you've obviously been identified as the one who must deal English's fatal blow, we'll need to make sure you're battle-ready. And you do not seem very battle-ready to me, Dave. Show me what you can do. Wait, since when could you use a sword? Also, what's up with that dumb sword? I will not hear another word of such appalling slander from this fine weapon. It's colorful and it's silly and it's a sword. End of story. As for why I can wield it, I surpassed the need for a specialist quite some time ago. How? Haven't you climbed any more god tiers over the last few years? What were you even doing on that meteor? Oh. Yeah, no, I climbed a few, yeah. What badges do you have on your kitty camper handy sash? Which ones do you have? I asked you first. Show me your badges and you can see mine. I want to scope out this universal specialist badge. That sounds pretty cool, actually. Dave, we both know neither the kitty camper handy sash nor the badges sewn onto it are real objects. Oh yeah, it's pretty easy to forget sometimes, though. Yeah. I think we're getting sidetracked by the kitty camper shit. Are you really suggesting that we do an actual sword fight right now, like for training purposes? Why not? Our Empress can hardly have a knight with such rusty combat skills in her service. Will you cut it out with the evil J. Filoni? I'm not gonna fight you. My rooftop dueling days are over. On guard. Ugh. Even if we just went balls out jackass bananas with our swords here, I mean, realistically, how much appreciable advancement in my battle skills would even result from that. Are you actually thinking this through, or just going through the vaguely nefarious motions that come with the territory of being Evil Dog Jade? I'm going through the vaguely nefarious notions of kicking your ass in a minute if you don't put up your dukes. Yeah, you probably will. You'll probably annihilate me worse than my bro used to. Don't you have all your dog's insane powers and, like, god-tier space powers on top of all that? How exactly am I supposed to compete with that? By using your time trickery. Come on, Dave, do your timey thing. Get creative, make lots of copies of yourself or something. Outsmart me. No. Yes! Okay, here I go. Wait. Dave, just try a little time travel to get this fight started. See, look, one of your time travels is simply predestined to come from a few minutes in the future and appear behind me for a surprise attack right about now. No, wait. Right now. Dave, why is your future self being such a wet blanket? I told you, I'm not time traveling. I think I'm giving it up for good, actually. I'm serious. The thing is, being a time guy, like actually mastering time travel, I'm pretty sure what that involves is learning to never use it. See, it's like karate. Well, it's more like what they say about karate. That you learn it so that you don't use it. But I mean, we all know the truth about karate is, if you learn karate, then obviously, in reality, you use it all the time. Like doing lethal fucking crane kicks and sweet karate chops while walking down the street just because you can. It's a goddamn no-brainer, that's what you do with karate. But see, with time travel, all the stuff about learning it so you don't have to use it is true. There's no good that can come of it. You can crunch the logic on the loops all you want, but all you're doing is painting yourself into a corner, creating inevitabilities you have to rehearse and enact, or face yourself or face death yourself for everyone you know. Or face death for yourself or everyone you know. And sometimes facing death is a very inevitability you have to rehearse. And then you wait and wait, knowing it's coming and knowing it has to happen. How do you think it made me feel when we were gathering up all those frogs? And I knew the whole time in a little while you would just watch me get shot, but I couldn't say anything about it or it would mess it all up, all because I thought it would be cool to be Marty McFucking-Fly. But instead of shredding Johnny B. Good on guitar to get my parents to bang, my crowning performance was doing a funny dance while getting pumped full of lead. Then I had to leave everyone behind and go into the DeLorean and return to the 1980s, but the DeLorean was actually Big Purple Moon, and the 1980s was actually accidentally reaching God tier and living on a shitty meteor for a while. And I guess Rose was Doc Brown, and Doc Brown technically reached God tier. Doc Brown accidentally reached God tier too. Okay, I guess this is where the analogy falls apart, but you get what I mean. Sorry, Dave, you lost me after the part where I shot you. Damn, okay, let me start over. Oh my god, no. The fact is that you're gonna have to rely on those powers if you want to stand any chance against the Lord of Time. It is safe to expect he can only be challenged by someone with a similar command over the aspect. Why is it safe to expect? Where are all these presumptions coming from? If you can use swords, why don't you take the Welsh cue ball sword and fight him yourself? I bet you could fuck him up. You're probably even more extra strong now that you've succumbed to the bark side. Did you ever think about that? Dave, I'm perfectly aware of the awesome powers granted to me by the bark side. It does not matter. I can't be the one to wield your sword against English. It has to be you. It is the will of the Empress, and that's final. The Empress can suck it. I have no intention of fighting him. And this isn't even me pulling more or lame, self-aware, reluctant hero junk. I'm just straight up not going to do it. See, that's not reluctant. It's just petulant refusal on my part. Reluctant hero shit is when the guy's like, oh, shucks, I don't know if I want to, but deep down, we all know he really does. But I really don't. Why should I? I don't give a damn about Lord English or his nebulous atrocities out in a worse space. What kind of villain is someone you never meet who hardly did anything evil to you or your friends directly? Or even to anyone in your universe, for that matter, other than through some vague, insidious influence. Who even is this guy, and why should I hate him? Am I really supposed to be pissed off at a green muscle monster I never met? Cause I ain't pissed off at no muscle monster. Hell, wasn't he in some ass-backwards way responsible for us existing in the first place? Or all of humanity, for that matter? Maybe I should thank him before chopping him up via Welsh Excalibur.
Jeez, you sure have some issues. Honestly, it has become very tiresome listening to this sort of thing. I thought Dave Sprite had problems. His issues I could kind of understand. I thought you might be different being the Alpha Dave and all, but no, you might be even more messed up inside than he was. Hey, what? Why are you dragging that guy into this? What happened with you and him after all? None of your business. It kind of is. He's bird me. That clearly means I have a right to know. That doesn't make any sense. You said he had issues. What issues? Forget I mentioned it. Was he talking shit about me the whole time or something? I know he resents me for being the real Dave. Don't say that. You aren't the real Dave. Well, you are, but phrasing it like that is so mean. He's just as real as you, and when you imply he isn't, you sound like a jerk. Man, I knew it. I knew he was poisoning your view of me all those years, and I wasn't there to say anything or defend against his slander, so now of course you think I'm a neurotic douche. The only reason I think you're a neurotic douche is because you're acting like one now. Yeah, but I only started acting like a neurotic douche like halfway through this conversation. You clearly had an axe to grind with me from the start, and I want to know why. What did I ever do to deserve this shit from you? You broke my heart. What? I did? When? Okay, not you, Dave Sprite did, but you're basically the same guy. Oh, no way. That's an unfair characterization. We are completely different dudes. You just said you had a right to know what happened between us because, and I quote, he's bird me. No, I know. I was playing the he's bird me card because it was convenient to whatever I was saying at the time. I forget what point I was making when I said that. But that's not the point I'm making now. He and me are just crazy different, yo. He's all got fucking wings. He also presumably takes a dump and lays eggs out of the same ghostly hole. Yo, man, why'd I have to go there? Okay, if he broke up with you or whatever, that was because of his dumb bird issues, not my issues. There's no way I would have done that to you. My issues are totally different and probably way more serious. I don't see anyone ordering him to master time traveler trying to pawn brittle Welsh swords off on him, do you? Nobody is telling him he's got to murder the Incredible Hulk. Did you tell him he's got to murder the Incredible Hulk, Jade? No, I think not. Dave, I did my best to put all this behind me a long time ago. I did not come here to dredge up any of this drama with you. Besides, such behavior is unbecoming of her condescension's loyal subordinates. You can be stubborn all you want, but I will force you to comply with her wishes one way or another. It'll be quite easy. All I have to do is target the people you care about the most. Hey, what are you doing? Don't you dare touch the mayor. He is a very cute mayor. It therefore pains me to have to do this. Get away from him. No. Got you. I got you. I'm never letting go. Never. Oh, never again. Never again. I got you, Mayor. Never, never, never again. It's okay. Everything will be okay. I have you. You're safe and sound now. It's all going to be all right. It's okay. I won't ever let her hurt you, Mayor. No. Oh, no, no. Never, 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 never again. You're fine now. You're okay. That was close. So close. But I'm here, Mayor. I'm here for you. I'm not letting go. I promise. Well, this is all over. Let's run away together. Just you and me. We can build Cantown. A real Cantown. We'll live there together alone all by ourselves and forget this nightmare ever happened. Everything's going to be fine, Mayor. It'll all be okay. Shush, 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 shush. Why is being a bad guy so hard? Hang on, man. I've got to take this. I wonder who this could be. Mayor, I'll just be a second with this, I promise. What? Who is this? Can't understand a thing you're saying. Is this Dave Sprite? Dave Sprite, yo, if that's you, we should probably talk soon about stuff. What? What about my bro? Dude, listen, I can't talk now. I'm flying over some lava with the mayor.
Oh shit, you aren't up to speed on the fucking mayor? That's so wrong, you gotta meet the mayor. Anyway, let's talk another time when there's less glitchy bullshit. Later, bro. Okay, so we're gonna have to click them in order. Okay, cool. This is dumb. Why would you do that? I do not understand why you needed to impale my friend to demonstrate your resurrection abilities. I believed you. It was pointless and cruel and does not advance my willingness to cooperate with you at all. Furthermore, it did not prove that you can use said abilities to harm me. I believe that assertion was based on a fallacious theory about my constitution. In actuality, one could easily kill me with any number of conventional methods. I'm sure you could chop off my head or burn me alive or crush me to death and I would die just fine. Well, Kanaya, could you please not give the Psycho 4 girl any more ideas? I'm not scared of you. None of us are. I kind of am. Carcat, shut up. If this treacherous serving turncoat seeks compliance from me, then she will have to pry it from my mutilated, lifeless cadaver. Oh, God, oh no, God. If you're so convinced that your recuperative magic will strike me down, then why don't you put your theory to the test? I doubt you will, since you've made it clear that you need our participation to achieve your goals, which is a fact that your naive cohort foolishly revealed to us. I don't think she's very good at being a villain, and to be honest, I have my doubts about you as well, so I'm calling your bluff. So if you continue to insist that your healing enchantments have the power to slay me, then I implore you to give it your best shot. Go on, do it. Do your human worst. Silence, Buster. Wait, you can talk? Using actual sentences? Obviously. Then why resort exclusively to intimidating robotic sound bites for however long you are doing that? Because when it comes to the affairs of my empire, I am all business. You see, I am a businesswoman. A very shrewd one at that. Okay. Watch and learn, Rainbow Drinker. You cautiously approach the ruthless businesswoman. She has deployed the chest of merchandise. You say, "You mean the hunger trunk?" She acts like she didn't even hear you. You're about to launch into another wordy tirade, but she wants to cut the chit-chat and get down to business. She has a proposition for you. What is it, you say? She wants to know if you'd like to buy any of these motherfucking potions. You examine the businesswoman's wares with piqued curiosity. To your surprise, wait, 420 million per bottle? Isn't that a bit steep? She assures you these are standard retail markups. Plus the quality is impeccable. Each potion is aged to perfection. Well, now we're here. Great. See, look, one of your time doubles is surely predestined to come from a few minutes into the future and attack from behind right now. I'm serious. The thing is, being a time guy is like... Damn, no-brainer. That's what you do with karate. John, what the fuck are you doing here? I don't know. John, don't get me wrong. It's cool that you randomly dropped by again, but this wasn't really the best time. We were kind of in the middle of a thing here. Whoops, sorry. Yeah, John, did you really have to pick now of all times to materialize out of nowhere and taunt me? I'm sorry. Jeez, it was an accident. So what now? Am I really supposed to tackle you just to watch you vanish yet again? No, please don't. Because I don't really feel like it. Do you have any idea how frustrating that becomes after a while? I didn't mean to come here, really. I still can't control the jumps. I'm trying, but it just... Dude, are you time traveling? Please don't tell me you're time traveling. You need to leave that shit to the experts. No, it's not time travel. Well, not technically. Who do you think you're talking to here? Do you see this bright red gear on my hoodie? It means I know stuff about time travel. It sure looks like you're time traveling to me. No, I swear. Okay, see, I went on a dream quest with some troll pirates. Troll pirates? Ah, never mind. That's the long version of the story. Okay, so I stuck my hand in this little magic house and... John, you're fucking shit up here. What? You being here. That's not supposed to happen. All this shit we're saying now, it's not how it's supposed to go down. It's not supposed to go down like this. I can feel it. I know, I'm sorry. I would zap away again, but I don't know how. I don't think it matters now, dude. The hooch is already screwed. Oh, wait. That was a terrible figure of speech in this context, but you know what I mean. Yeah, like I was just saying I didn't want to time travel anymore to avoid bullshit like this. It's not time travel, though, I promise. Then what is it? I don't know. Some kind of surreal history-altering, reality-hopping magic power? That's time travel, genius. No way, dude. You have to trust me on this. Alright, but if it turns out you just created a doomed timeline and we're all going to die, I'm gonna be hella mad. This isn't a doomed timeline, I'm telling you, I can change things. Stuff that wasn't supposed to be changed. And I'm not saying bad stuff won't happen as a result of the things I changed, but at least it won't make a doomed timeline. The new things that happen will just be the stuff that's supposed to happen? Huh. That's pretty dope if true. Actually, in a way, that almost makes me more nervous. It does? Yeah, messing with the alpha timeline. I mean, not the alpha timeline, but the alpha timeline. Almost seems like heretical, I guess. You sure you know what you're doing, Egbert? Earth to Dave. I already said I don't have a clue what I'm doing. Gotcha. Well, I'm sold. But, really, man, you kind of are interrupting a thing. Temporal mechanics not even withstanding. What was I interrupting? I think this was going to be a serious conversation here. I have a feeling Jade and I were going to get it all heavy with our relationship issues or whatever. You were? Yes, unfortunately, that's probably where this was going. Oh man, I'm sorry, I'm fucking this up so bad. See, this is what I'm worried about. Even though all my random jumps are supposed to be a safe form of time travel, I'm still nervous that I might be ruining important events anyway. Like, there was all this crazy stuff that happened to get us here, whether it was good or bad, and if I fumble around like this, accidentally changing all that stuff, then I won't even know what's going on anymore. Maybe no one will. Does anyone even know what's going on right now? Does anyone even know what's going on now? That's what I'm saying. Things are complicated enough as it is. Truth. Okay, look. Maybe we can try and minimize my impact on the current situation. If I fly away, do you think you can do whatever you were going to do in the first place? Do you know what you were going to do? Yes, I was going to kick the mayor into the lava. What? Holy shit, so uncool. I was going to make it clear that I was serious about killing someone you cared about, so you would stop being a baby and start using your powers and sword fight with me, you dumb jerk. Wow. Jane, I think you might be a little too good at being a villain. It's kind of worrying. Thank you. So the mayor would be dead if John didn't show up? Oh yes, absolutely. You'd be burnt to a crisp right now, I'm sure of it. God damn, Jane, why would you do that? Eventually I'd probably start using my powers and reluctantly start embracing my role as a reluctant hero. That shit always happens. No, you wouldn't. You were just going to argue with me forever. Yeah, maybe, but the point is you're not going to bother killing the mayor anymore, are you? I guess not. He is a very cute mayor, after all. See, John, your fake time travel shit is already paying off. You saved the mayor. Congratulations. Okay, I'm glad the mayor is alive and well, but this is exactly what I wanted to avoid. Isn't there some way you could just pretend I never showed up and let this play out the way it was supposed to? Sorry, John, whatever Dave and I were going to argue about, I think the moment has passed. The whole thing is kind of ruined, to be honest. Damn it! Okay, all y'all settle down. I'm getting a text. I can't fucking read this. Oh shit, it was actually that one this time. Trezzy, what are you doing over there? Nothing? Alright then. What exactly are we supposed to be doing here? Why did she group two seers together? Was there a point to that? What is her goal with these divide and conquer tactics? Everything is so unclear. Threads leading to the most fortuitous outcomes have gotten so badly tangled. I can't tell if it's the hangover or if something else is happening. Something out there, unaccounted for. Why can't I see it? Why have I become so blind again? No offense, Terezi. Are you talking to me? No, I'm talking to myself. Why? Stop making me yell. I still have a headache and so do you. Alright, sorry. Why am I talking to myself? I think I've spent too much time around Dave. I've also probably spent too much time sharing his genes. Why must our family tree be plagued? My so many shameless soliloquists. I wonder if our young parents are like this. I wonder if I'll ever find out. What should I do in the meantime? Should I really work on completing my personal planetary quest? The whole thing where I learned to play the rain? I guess I should feel exhilarated to have the chance again after all these years. Of course I should, but then... why does it sound like such a drag? I haven't played the violin in a long time. I wonder if I can even remember how. Honestly, I can't recall ever feeling less motivated to satisfy a looming obligation. I think my quest was fundamentally bound to the nature of this land, which was customized to the profile needs and potential growth for a 13-year-old girl. But I'm not that person anymore. What if I just didn't bother doing it, like ever? Would anyone notice my dereliction? Would the powers that be strike me down where I loaf? What if I just say fuck it? What then? Silly pink tortoise shells? I guess I should just stop procrastinating and have this conversation with Kanaya. So have you made any progress in determining what our malefactors want from you and Karkat? Yes. Well? She wants us to speak with Echidna. And? Are you still there? Yes. Speaking to her about what? About releasing the new frog. I see. At least it would seem you have a project. Terezi and I have received no such instruction. Hello? Hi, yeah. Kanaya, do you want to talk about my problem? What problem? The one pertaining to my substance abuse. Oh, right, okay. Are you busy? You seem preoccupied. No, well, yes, sort of. What are you doing? I'm, just buying some things. You're buying things? What things? Just some provisions. Like what, and from whom? A local vendor. Are you in a consort village? Don't those shops only sell jars of bugs and such? You're not buying jars of bugs, are you? No, definitely not jars of bugs. No. I'm confused. Could you be a little more descriptive? I really should go. Let's talk about my problem later. Your problem? Don't you mean my problem? Yes, definitely. Bye. Terezi, where are you going? Clown hunting. What? Uh-oh. Hey, you shouldn't be here. What? What the hell? Gotcha. It still keeps happening. You come to the sobering realization that things will never stop from happening constantly, and you can't take it anymore. Stop fooling around and go find Roxy, you dumb goof. Who's Roxy? Ow! It's just you and I now, Jake. Alone at last. Well. Jane, can you please tell me what in the Sam Hill is going on? Haven't you kept me pinched in the Hooscow long enough? The what? What happened to my grandma? She seemed so nice, and all of a sudden, whammo, she's a gruesome monster. And what's with the thing she zapped on your head that flipped your root cake switch? Is that what made you lose your marbles, Jane? And why'd you have to plant such a spanning haymaker on the old bread basket? That really hurt. It still hurts. And why, oh why must my bottom rock these snug custard undies while you get to look so like such a like such a doggone badass. Am I at least permitted to put on a respectable pair of fucking shorts? Absolutely not. But Jake, be quiet. Having recently been crowned a supreme being of pure logic, my tolerance for your antiquated horse shit has fallen to nil. I'm sorry, Jane. You know what a shameless this guy can be. Especially when I'm nervous, I start bumping my gums and prattling my screwball poppycock till I'm blue in the puss. Even, you know how rough it's been for me after we almost hopped the broom and then Dirks left me the mitten over the whole trickster or socked hooliger. It all caught me flat-footed and knocked me right into a cocked hat. If squirreling away into the calaboose like this is payback for the way I behaved, you've got to believe me, I never meant to hurt you, Jane. I'm doing my best here, and that's the real Simon Pure Scout's honor. Ugh, Jake, now you've done it. You made me exclaim in frustration audibly. If your intent was to welcome another knuckle sandwich instead of my reasoning for your captivity, then go on. Say one more thing that sounds like something a corny old man would say. I dare you. Double gulp. That's what I thought. Listen carefully, prisoner. I stand to inherit a new empire very soon. When Earth has reached its final destination, it will be repopulated with a fresh brood of loyal subjects over whom I will rule absolutely. But I will not rule alone, Jake. Oh no, I only need a husband to rule by my side. That is where you come in. You and I will be wed, and we will rule my empire together with an iron oven mitt. However, the mitt will be worn by me and me alone. You will have no executive authority whatsoever because you are too stupid. You will always do exactly what I say when I say it. You will be obedient, cheerful, and mostly silent and scantily clad. Is that understood? You will also provide me with children, so my imperial legacy will continue, and the Crocker brand will live on in infamy. You will sire as many children as I ask for, and they will all be perfect, obedient little heirs and heiresses. You do remember our recent agreement to have a zillion babies, don't you, Jake? I do hope you are not planning to renege on this vow. Our children will rule the empire when we are gone, which of course will be never, because we will be eternally young and beautiful and immortal and in love forever and ever. We'll travel the galaxy, conquering planets and expanding my empire. No alien world will pose any resistance to our forces, especially not once I figure out how to unlock all that incredible page of hope potential hidden away in your pathetic hunky body. Please, no, Jane, don't do this. I don't want to get married or sire children or rule an empire. I'm scared, I'm sad, and I'm afraid. I don't want to do this adventure anymore, and I just want to go home. Please let me go back to Earth, Jane. Just like it used to be. I just want to go back to my pumpkin patch in the jungle when things were simpler and all I had to worry about was being tackled by a feisty robot. I want to go back to when I didn't ruin all my friendships and when you didn't hate me. When you didn't go crazy and tell me to be your weird royal husband slave. Orc. You, dude, don't blow your nose on your cape. Brain Ghost Dirk. You've got to do something. Sorry, man, I'd like to help you out, but I'm not real. Dang nabbit. You sure there's nothing you can do? I'm only as real as your ability to believe in me. But I do believe in you. I believe in everybody. Yeah, right, you've never really believed in anyone your whole life, and you know it. Everything's always about you, don't you remember? You already had this epiphany, dingus. I could only ever become truly real if you ever managed to harness those bombist hope powers she mentioned. Then again, if you actually did that, you wouldn't need my help. But I can't, and I don't want to be a pawn in her lecherous baby-making pastry empire. Jake. Please stop crying, it's reflecting poorly on both of us. Sorry. Hey, did you shave your legs? No, I think the magic god tier fire burned it all off. God damn, they're so smooth. A car could swerve out of control on those gams. I know, it's really weird. Speaking of legs. Yeah, the little poofy asshole pants I know. Is that really what you're wearing now? Yeah. Sweet. No. Jake, to whom are you talking? Brain Ghost Dirk. Brain Ghost Dirk? Yes. Are you lying? No, I'm not. Brain Ghost Dirk sounds almost as fake as he is completely made up, but... Oh, for goodness sake. Pull yourself together, Jake. Your behavior is repugnant and has no place in my empire. What kind of man are you? What kind of suitor to an heir sweeps uncontrollably when his imaginary friend's existence is called into question? She has a point there. Dude, would you quit bawling already? Stand up like a man and punch her in the face or something. But I don't want to be a man and I don't want to punch her in the face. Punch whom in the face now? Nobody. Just sickening. To think I wasted my youth pining over a vile maggot like you. Jake, you should not be misled when I imply that I love you or when I command you to marry me and sire my children. In truth, I detest you, and if not for certain assets you possess, I would be sorely tempted to fork you full of holes right now and feed your remains to my daughter. But I won't. You're lucky you're so hot. Hello? Is anyone inside that thing? Who goes there? Don't worry, I'm not a villain. I'm just passing through looking for someone. I was told to find a girl named Roxy. Roxy, huh? Sounds like a babe. Yeah, maybe. Do you know her? Kinda. Really? Have you seen her? Nope, not in a while, I'm afraid. Darn. I could help you find her, though, with a series of vexing riddles and clues, each more bewildering than the last, and each less infuriating than the next. For I am the Sphinx of this pyramid, and the sort of coy BS is the shit I get up to every day. All pyramids have Sphinxes, I decided just now. No, that sounds really dumb. I'd rather just have some straightforward information as to her whereabouts. Strokes Sphinx's chin enigmatically. Can you at least tell me what she looks like? Well, the thing is, she's hard to recognize lately. She started wearing a mask for some fucking reason. Maybe as to avoid detection from Snoopy boys. Just wonked at you, FYI. You just what? Nothing. Alright, well, can you tell me where and when you last saw her? Heck yes, it was last time I looked in a mirror. There's no mirrors in jail, though, which is a shame. Could use an eye load of that stone-cold fox to get me through the long nights. Hardest time I ever done. Oh my god, it's you! How could I possibly fall for such a stupid prank? Ella may frickin' know. You're almost as gullible as English. How perf is it? That's some kind of family trait. What? You must be John, right? Yes, how did you know that? Because Jank rambled about meeting you a bunch of times. Also, you sound like him. Oh. It seems like you have me at a disadvantage then, which is impressive considering you are in jail and also in a little green pyramid-y thing for some reason. Did you actually build that thing? F yeah. That's cool. It's like a little fort. I built a fort once in my room. I made it out of a bed sheet and some Cruxite dowels. Then my friend threw it in a bottomless pit. That was awesome. It was alright. No, but for real, don't wreck my fort or I will fuck you up. I wouldn't dare. Are you gonna come out so I can see you? I would, but I've been trying to concentrate on something. So I built this sick pyramid deal to help focus my brain chi and spiritual magics. And if at all possible, to blitz my chakras out the yin-yang. Is it working? No. But at least it's nice and dark and quiet in here and free of distractions. Or it was until a guy came along looking for some chick. And what are you trying to do exactly? I have to make a spike ball appear out of thin air, but all I can make are these lame cubes. You made all these cubes? Yep. That's a neat power. Thank you. I also made some pumpkins. Cubes and pumpkins. The manifestations of amateurs. They're basically freebies for players, I think. I remember making some of these cubes with my alchemeter. I think that's what a blank card makes. So yeah, they're super primitive. But making pumpkins is pretty impressive. They're like these big old vegetables. No, dude, pumpkins are hells of primitive. Void-wise, they're like middle square on a bingo card. Drumming up a dumb gourd ain't nothing to write home about. Well, if you're really having trouble, I know a thing or two about learning to use god-tier powers. Maybe I could help? Hey, look. It's Jake stuffed in a blue windsock. Yeah. Huh? Never mind. So what kind of hot god-tier tricks can you teach me? Tricks. I guess I don't know any actual tricks per se, aside from how to use some of my powers. But I don't know if it's the same tricks, if the same tricks apply to her using your powers. You said you could help, though. I said maybe I could. I don't know, I was just throwing it out there. Like, maybe if I told you about some of the experiences I had when I was learning to do my windy stuff, you might have some kind of voidy epiphany? A voidy epiphany? Yes. Okay then, I'm all ears, Johnny Windsock. Let loose your wisdom, and whilst I rake in the epiphanies. Okay, I've noticed whenever I learn to do a new thing with my powers, it's usually in response to something. Like something important has to be done. So why are you trying to make this spike ball, and how important does it feel to you? Well, first I was mainly trying to make it because Dog Girl was forcing me to. But now I think I keep trying because I'm getting obsessed with making this dumb spike ball and PO'd that I can't do it. I see. What exactly is this spike ball, if you don't mind my asking? It's an alien egg for the trolls, to hatch them all back to life. But only to be ruled by an evil witch, so it's gonna be shitty for them. So yeah, it's kind of an important thing, but at the same time it would probably be terrible if I actually made it so. Then maybe the fact that you're conflicted about it is why you're having trouble. Yeah, maybe. If you think it's important to make, but don't want it to give it to the bad guys, why don't you just break out of jail? Then you could try to make the egg at your own discretion and use it however you think is best. I don't know, I broke out of here once already and the fucking witch just nabbed me again. And that was before she recruited Jake's omnipotent goof while Grandma to zap me back here the moment I step outside. Yeah, it is a tricky situation with him bark Jade on the loose, that's for sure. But I've been managing to evade her. I just swoosh the breed around. He's around to hide my assailant and dissolve my wind and fly away if she finds me. Maybe you could do something like that too. It seems to me if anyone should be able to avoid detection using their powers, it would be a void player. Get it? Avoid as in avoid? Yeah. That is legit sound reasoning, yo. Plus a lame pun to boot. But remember how we were just talking about the fact that when it comes to God tier shit, I don't know what the F I'm doing? Oh, right. Anyway, I thought you were gonna regale me with stories of your ascent through the windsock tiers, such that I may through osmosis glean the vagaries of godhood. Then all I gotta do is wait for this rude tidal wave of epiphanies and junk to wash over me and get me hella wise. Then and only then will I be able to make this shitty egg happen. Okay? Okay, where should I start? At the beginning. You mean like when I first became a god tier? That's a long story. I was kind of tricked into that. That may take some setup to understand. Dude, look, I don't have the grand illusions that this yarn you spin will be like some actual efficacious tutelage on fucking pajama spells. I just want to hear you talk about stuff. Want to know your stories. Go. Alright. In that case, I guess it all started on my 13th birthday, which was 3 years ago, by the way. I heard about this awesome game, or at least one I thought was awesome, and I wanted to play it with friends. But it wasn't so easy to start. I had to get it from the mail, which meant sneaking out of the house and avoiding my dad, which was kind of stupid and childish in retrospect, but blah 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 blah. Go on. Boyfriend material? Probably totes eligible. Mental note, Mac on. Not a Sprite. Oil everywhere. Imps. Your daughter. At least I think she is. Salamanders. Trolls. Rocket Pack. Really? Carcat. Ectobiology. Jack Nor. Queen's Ring. My dad. A girl named Vriska. Windy Thing. Ocean of Green Fire. Wow. Quest Bed. Prototyped. Jade's Omnipotent Dog. Chess Guy. Flying Around in My Dad's Car. Liv Tyler. The Battlefield. Huge Wind Drill. The Tumor. Please continue. Followed Rose. Mom and Dad died. Kissed her back to life. The Scratch. Huge Record. Giant Needle. Green Sun. Reset. God Tier Jade. Golden Battleship. You're kidding me. Through a giant window. 3 years. Con Air. Thought it sucked, but eventually came back to my senses. Ghostbusters 2 MMORPG. Oh no, she's bored. Say more interesting things. Duel with Jack Nor. Turned into wind and escaped. Cool hat with rabbit ears. Ooh. Cracks in Paradox Space. Enchanted Desert. Magic Ring. Adventure on the High Seas. Ghostly Troll Pirates. Ultimate Weapon. Defeat Lord English. House-shaped thingy. Poked my hand inside. Unstuck in canon. Turned blurry. Clowns on top of the White House. Vampire hissed at me. Literally inside Con Air. Glitchy bullshit. Met myself. Finally found you hiding in this little green pyramid. Whew. Oh my god. So that's pretty much the whole story. I left a bunch of stuff out though. If more important stuff that I forgot occurs to me, I'll let you know. You know, that's fine. That was all great and exciting as heck. It sounds like you guys got up to a lot more crazy shit than we did. For us, it's been mostly dicking around in a session full of spooky skeletons for a year. Then Fafetta died at the end. Fafetta? Fafetta was a dear, sweet, precious, dear friend of mine. She was a beautiful, sweet, and lovely. Then she exploded. Wow, I'm sorry. We also became tricksters, which, as far as things that happened to go, was so dumb. I guess that's kind of the epilogue of our story. Oh yeah, then we had hangovers and went god tier accidentally. That's the double epilogue. The Index 2 combo. I don't know, that all sounds pretty interesting to me. Sometimes in life, when you look back on things, it can feel like it was all boring and uneventful. But when you really think about it, you remember all those cool times that happened you forgot about. Yeah. Them wise words, JSOC. Anyway, if you remember more about your adventure and want to tell me sometime, I would love to hear it. Okay. But hey, I could not help but notice in your story you was talking about my mom sometimes. Your mom? Well, yeah, I know her as your daughter, but I mean, who the hell knows at this point? I know, right? The curious cause of mutual moms. It is the biggest mystery. You know, once I even caught a wind of some lore that implied I might even be my own mom. Pepita hinted at me once during a long spiel. Damn, that girl could talk. How messed up would that be, though? There's probably something to that, actually. You were all the first batch of babies, after all. I think you were literal copies of yourself. That's what it supposedly means to be a Paradox clone. Babies? What? Oh, I guess I kind of glossed over this stuff in my story. But I was the one who made Alice in the first place in a weird cloning machine. No fucking shit. He's impressed. It was no big deal, though. I was just messing around with the control panel and some babies appeared. So we already met, huh? I don't even remember because I was just some idiot baby. That ain't fair. Come to think of it, we met one other time too, but you were asleep. You were floating around in purple pajamas and I pushed you out of the way of a flying fork. I almost forgot about that, but yep, that was you, alright. You should have woke me up then. I might have, but the fork stabbed me in the chest and Dream killed my sleep ghost or something. You know how it is with dream logic. You mean how it makes little to no sense whatever? Yes, exactly. I guess I didn't think much about it at the time, but I had a sneaky suspicion that's who you were. You really look a lot like Rose. She's looking for you, by the way. Yeah? She told me to find you, and I did, so she says hi. Oh man, what else did she say? She said she's looking forward to meeting you. Aw. Well, if you ever see her again, before I do, tell her I can't wait to meet her too. But to be honest, I'm kind of nervous about it, but don't tell her that part. Sure, there's nothing to be nervous about, though. She's just a nice nerd who likes to read and knit. I shouldn't be surprised to hear that. Me and all my friends are a bunch of silly nerds, too. Even Dirk, who thinks he's too cool for school. When in reality, he's nowhere close to clearing the coolness threshold, which exempts one from attending an educational institution. Speaking of which, I've been wondering where he is. I know Jade's grandpa is in jail too, getting badgered by my evil Nana. You mean Jake and Jane? Yes, sorry. But I've not seen hide nor hair of Dave's bro yet.
I figured he got thrown in jail too, although come to think of it, I probably would have heard a bloody ruckus by now resulting from his inevitable escape attempt. I'm not that worried about him though. He's good at taking care of himself. In fact, I feel like all of us will be okay now that you guys are here. But there is still one of my friends I'm worried about. Who? She's my best friend. Well, okay, I got a few best friends, you know. But she was always kind of a special best friend. Last time I saw her, she was in big trouble. Oh no, where is she? In the afterlife, being dead. Her bro killed her, which is bad enough, but now she's out there hunting for her ghost. She's doing her best to hide. But her bro is an awful relentless piece of shit, I'm afraid. I'm afraid she might be already gone. You're right, that is very concerning. Who is she? Would I know of her? Dunno, how in the loop are you on cherubs? Oh, surprisingly I know a lot on that subject. For instance, did you know that they turn into gigantic snakes when they have sex? I know, weird, right? That's probably not very relevant to the topic at hand, though. Yeah, probably not. Anyway, you know Lord English, right? Uh-huh. Okay, well, she's his sister. Her name is Calliope. Okay. This is starting to make sense. Yep, she's supposed to be critical to defeating him somehow. She's going on some quest out there to find a deadlier version of herself or whatever. I don't know, that could be all true. And maybe it's selfish as me, but I really care about... But all I really care about now is if she's okay. I understand, she's your friend. I'd feel the same way. Wait a minute, I've got it. Got what? I have such a good idea that would solve your problem. All you have to do is bring her back to life. How? Easy, I have a magic ring. What? You have one too? Yes. Wait, what do you mean two? You have a magic ring? I had one. Fucking lost it though. Made peeps invisible who put it on. Ah, no, mine doesn't do that. It brings ghosts back to life. Fuck, no way. Yes, why? Way. It's back at my house. I could go get it right now. Damn, son. I find this to be some truly baller happenstance. If your claim is true, I'm cry. It is quite true. It should be a piece of cake. If you just wear it when you go to sleep, and it comes with you in your dreams. Then you go find your cherub friend, put it on her finger, and bring her back. I think you can only use it once, though, so once she's wearing it, it would be hers forever. As long as she wants it. Yo, John, that's amazing. I don't know, that sounds like such an insanely precious commodity. You sure you want to let me use it? Sure, it's no big deal, really. For a while, I was hanging on to it, thinking I might give it to... Oh man, this is gonna sound dumb. There was a girl who I was considering giving it to for some reason. Remember, she was the diabolical one who figured prominently in my long story. Oh yeah, Fresca, right? Yes, close enough. You see, she really wanted that ring, and she found out what I had it, and honestly, I'm not sure why it even crossed my mind to give it to her. I guess I was just used to the idea that I liked her for some reason. At least I thought I did. It was a stupid idea that based on hardly anything. Like one day of conversations, but since I've gotten to know her better, I don't know. I think I might actually kind of hate her. Yeah? Yeah, she's actually pretty awful. She's so full of herself and mean to her friends and dangerous. Really, really dangerous. Ouch. What can I say, John? Love sucks. Yeah, it does. Anyway, I don't think I can let anyone like that have the ring. You don't mind trusting me with it? No. It's funny. After spending some time with a person who's legitimately crazy, it becomes easy to tell right away when someone isn't. Lol, are you sure about that? Well, yeah, everyone's a little crazy. I just mean not bad crazy. Besides, you don't even want the ring for yourself. You want to give it to someone you care about. That's what makes you one of the good guys. What a nice thing to say. I bet saying stuff like that is why you're their leader. What makes you think I'm the leader? Come on, dude, you're obviously the leader of other kid team squad. I can just tell. Okay, I'll take that as a compliment. Anyway, I'll go get that ring now. Yay. I'll wait here. No need to set off the alarms with a daring escape just yet. Let's keep them lulled into the false sense of control over the sitch. We can start scheming under their nose while you keep sneaking around undetected. The last thing we want is for all hell to break loose before we know what we're doing. Yeah, that's a good plan. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be the leader of your team squad too, right? Nah, that's Jade. As you can see, she's the one with a knack for ruthless executive authority. It is a shame she only uses it when evil, though. Yeah, maybe we can do something about that if we work together. Alright, off I go. Keep practicing your powers. See you, Roxy. Ah, yes. Ugh. John Egbert's ring has gone missing. We are all completely blown away by this stunning revelation. Wow, missing really? As in not there? Huh? It's not that interesting. We now return to your favorite web series, Homestuck. Act something, already in progress. Be a different male. The last time that things happened, the male story hero blew up, so fortunately, we won't see him ever again. That means we need a new male to lead the story. Here he is with his dumb black glasses and everything. Here onward, I refer to this male as the alpha. He's less bad than the original. He's not as annoying and has no tendency to randomly appear and bother people. He also likes cool swords and irony, I guess. And like myself, he's cultivated a taste for fine art. Hence, he will be my male choice for this adventure. But I will admit, there's one reason above others why I've decided to favor him. He has exceptional taste in puppets. Yes. He calls for backup. Normally, here's what would happen. He would hawk into his glasses or something, like a pitiful loser. In doing so, he would thumb in below his rectangle what is known as a pester log. It is never advisable to open a pester log. You see, the button is a trap, which when sprung releases words upon words, which only serve to remind you of your intense dislike for the people saying the things, as well as how little regard the author has for your valuable time. As such, there will be no words described in my tale, only action. Send in the bitches. The alpha male whistles for his bitches. He'll need a loyal entourage of top flight females to assist him on his important boy journey. Actually, let's invite a couple more to the party. These two delectable floozies were not supposed to show up until a lot later. But let's be honest, it doesn't matter. Begin game. You and your homely harem of Fujimamas cut to the fucking chase. You sidle up to the assortment of game junk, which is relevant to making this happen. Oh dear God. Disregard the unimportant male ghost behind the curtain. This is really dumb. He will not be a part of this story. Let's continue. Why is everything so shitty? He does the requisite things with the stuff. His adventure is nigh. Goes outside. This isn't how any of this happened, you idiot. He and his trusty parade proceed to the roof to witness the incredible land of fantasy he's entered. Be on roof. Where do you think you're going? I'm not going to stand by while you mangle our story like this. Oh, these stairs are so terrible. How are these even stairs? You successfully be on the roof and prepare to human kiss your sorry planet goodbye.
There's not a dry eye in the party except for the males as well as the puppets. Suddenly there's a dramatic change. Wait, fuck. Oh my god, this door is dog shit. I don't recall what his land was, though. Something with lava, I think? I don't really care. I'll just make up my own. It will be a great opportunity to flex my powerful world-building muscles for you to be dazzled at. You see, when crafting a strong and compelling narrative, I think it's important for an accomplished artist to give himself the latitude to do whatever he wants and to fuck around as much as humanly possible. And the size of that latitude should be literally as big as the whole fucking story. As such, using knowledge accrued from my tomes of artisan knowledge, I'll change my art style to demonstrate my versatility and make you be impressed. However, the mangas are clearly too advanced for now. After I level up in fine art, maybe, but not now. So for the time being, and to get more practice, all of my world assets will be respectfully plagiarized from the distinguished Mr. Emberley. Wow, yes, so good. Whistle for stallions. You beckon a flock of noble mounts. Your party will need them to gallop across my beautiful realm of wonders. Stallions, descend. The alpha male's reign of adventure begins here. On this roof, overlooking an enchanted cliffscape, host to innumerable gorgeous stallions. How ironic that his very departure would be in the proximity of some horses. What? You don't follow that? Just think it over. Think it over. Mount steeds. All members of your party sit on their majestic beasts of burden and prepare to ride like the wind. It goes without saying that the incomplete horses must be reserved for the women. Wow, cool. Steeds ride. They're off. Look at them go. Wait. You're all such morons. Well, I guess it's time to saddle up. Why the hell not? Whatever. This is literally the suckiest horse I've ever seen in my life. Giddy up. Yeah. Fly, shit biscuit, fly. No, you dumbass, not this way. Go down. Down, I say. Whoa, fella, watch out for that helicopter. And that rocket ship? And that, row of sky Vikings? Yes, go this way. Down, good horse. Yeehaw, almost there. Wait, horse, what are you doing? Oh god, we're going to crash. Bogus Roxy, watch out, we're going to crash. Very slowly it would seem. Horse accident. Sorry, Bogus Roxy, I'll try to make this up to you. The real you, I mean. Oh, hell no, this bozo's still at it. The alpha male is accosted by a pack of wild foes. Raucous melee is imminent. The male reaches for his blade, but discovers he doesn't have one. In his haste to begin his journey, he forgot to take it. Retrieve boon from your creator. I give the male a mysterious chest. Well, hell, what is... Will what is inside turn the tide of battle? Let's find out. Open chest. You open the chest, you reveal a collection of illicit smut. Jackpot, I say, by the which I mean you say. With your trusty smut, forge a sword. Your filthy human pornography has been forged into a formidable blade. Your foes tremble in their boots. Strike the witch. You deal a critical hit to the horrible witch. However, an ill-timed leap subsequently causes you to suffer massive damage. Your noble mount absorbs most of the damage, though. The horse has been slain. The wolf thing consumes the carcass. After his meal, he leaves full and satisfied, never to return. The witch also dies from her injuries. She drops, let's say, additional pornos. You put them in your stash. Boo! As a result of that, the robot goes crazy. You suck. All your foes have been defeated. You win the fracas. As the best boy hero, you accomplished a success. You're now entitled to the spoils. Receive spoils. The male sheathes his sword on the floor, looking cool and casual like the dangerous hero. Whole thing he did was no big deal. Oh, god damn it. But one of his faithful nearby thought it was a really big deal. She's swooning his way right now. She'll reward the male for his manly deeds with a human kiss. Here's where the tale begins to get a little sloppy. Ah ha 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 ha. Story rectangle. Zoom in on raunchy seduction. No, stop. They're a brother and sister, you gross freak. Ah, no. No, I don't care how bogus they are together. I won't let you make Dave and Rose kiss. That's enough. I can't take any more of your shitty story. It's so ugly and stupid and it's making me so mad. Ugh. And another thing, why don't you learn how to respect girls better? You're just making them follow Dave around like a bunch of idiots. The only thing you're letting them do is kiss this boy whenever he does something brave. That's so lame. All these girls had their own cool adventures. Don't you realize what you're doing here makes you a weird creep? It seems the alpha has been slain. This obviously will not do. Some additional backup mails are provided due to, let's say, time travel. Time travel keeps happening. The male is being very reckless with his loops. What a mess. The dude pile doesn't stop from getting taller. It causes everyone to completely forget about the increasingly agitated blue male altogether. That's the end of Homestuck Act. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Chapter 2. Thank you for subscribing to my story. Be sure to click through the following tabs as fast as you can to get right back here to the good stuff. Bye. Act 6, Intermission 2. Oh. Oh no. Rise my bard. Rise my bard? Sheesh. Rainy, if you want people to start taking you seriously, your chilling repartee is gonna need some work. Now, loyal minstrel, wake. Wake, I say. Oof, honk. Just great. What does she want this time? Shallow? Hey, Roquette. The fuck you think you're doing? I have no idea what you're talking about. Bullshit. You went after the blue nerd's ring. You're wearing it now, ain't you? I couldn't say, Mina. I do like to wear jewelry from time to time, just like you. It's certainly possible that there's a shiny new ring on my finger. So what if there is? Arania, so help me God, you need to take that shit off right now. Throw it in a volcano or something, and just come home. First, I would appreciate if you referred to me as Mindfang. Remember how I've been trying to make that be a thing lately? Second, I have no intention of discarding this ring, now or ever. Wheels are already in motion, Mina. Irons are heating up as we speak. Wheels? Irons? Arania, what? Mindfang, what are you even planning? Are you gonna meddle? You gonna meddle? I just know it. Ah. I'm just taking some initiative for a change. Has it occurred to you that it might have become a little too tiresome for me to spend eternity as a boring nobody, while so many others got to play important roles in determining the fate of reality. Heck, you were barely dead for 2 minutes before you started assembling an army. Even my alternate universe self got to lead an amazing life, which is all well and good for her. What about me, Mina? What about me? Yo, I feel you on that, trust me, girl. You do realize you're making a glowing mess here. I mean, you know this shit ain't, like, part of the legit chain of events. You're not supposed to be there. Of course I know that. Like I said, I have a plan. What plan? I'm gonna take over this session, and then I'm gonna make sure it never bears fruit. If I can stop this universe from being created, then the young Lord of Time will never have hatched in the first place. I won't merely be defeating an invincible foe, I'll be erasing all the pain he's ever caused. Sir, have you lost it? You know all you're doing is making another doomed timeline where everyone dies, right? Of course I know that. Please, Mina, don't insult me. I've given this a lot of thought. If anyone else attempted this, what you said would be true. But I am not just anyone. I am a very powerful self of light. I've had millions of sweeps to hone my abilities. As one gifted with the aspect of light, certain outcomes will be prone to breaking in my favor. And as an ancient, highly experienced self, I wield an unprecedented ability to heal. A doomed timeline is really just an anatomical feature of a much larger organism, like a capillary which comes to an end, because it is withered and died. I believe I'll be able to heal this offshoot, and with enough time and patience I am confident I can restore its vitality to such a great extent it'll effectively take over as the Alpha timeline, thus reducing English to a lost footnote of paradox space. Then the new Alpha timeline will flourish under my immortal care. I'll watch over it for eternity, assuring peace and harmony everywhere. There'll be a new progeny of universes, and those universes will beget more universes, and each will benefit from my good grace. I'll personally make sure nothing like the English mishap ever happens again. I mean, this is mostly theoretical, of course, but the most important thing here is that I'm involved now. It's vital to all our interests that I at least try. Alright. So you just totally flipped your think pan is all. Got it. I appreciate the vote of confidence. Are we about done here? No. So your timeline healing fantasy aside, your plan is just to waltz in there and knock over the whole session. You do realize that means you'll have to take down my grown-up self, like... Not to blow my own conch, but he's arguably the greatest, deadliest, most styling badass who ever lived. I'm aware, but there's no one who is in a better position to deal with her than myself. After all, who knows you better than I? Okay, yeah, but you ain't exactly shopping for her, Mindfang. She got all these sick powers, yo. It's like I said, I've had quite a long time to refine my abilities. I'll have a few tricks up my sleeve. Man, this is gonna go so terribly. Mina, I must say your attitude is a little surprising. I thought you were typically gung-ho with such audacious escapades. Yeah, well, there's audacious, and then there's bald-faced flippin' insanity. Besides, you ever stop and think about me? What about you? You being alive again, and all running around and stirring up trouble while I'm still being a ghost, I'm gonna miss you. I'll miss you too, Mina. Will I ever see you again? I really don't know. When you're trying to do the right thing, there is always a sacrifice involved. Remember, that's why we all died in the first place. I guess. Besides, I'm sure Vriska would approve of my plan. Maybe she can explain my reasoning better than I have. No. Actually, Sir Cat Deuce isn't down with this at all. What? She isn't? Nope, she thinks you're being dumb as fuck. What did she say exactly? Were those her exact words? Dunno, this ain't the Circuit Twin message relay service. Is she there with you? Yeah? Can you put her on? No. Can I just talk to her already? No. I just wanted to say a couple things. Call her yourself. I don't have a phone. Here, let me talk to her. No. Bitch, don't touch my clam. Very well, you've both made yourself abundantly clear. I'll go it alone, but that's what I was signing up for in the first place. I suppose. Goodbye, Mina. Take care. Now then, what to do about you? Shall I continue to manipulate you, or will you comply with my orders if I decide to loosen my grip? Perhaps the threat of being controlled again will be enough to keep your capricious tendencies in check. I guess it's a risk, but you seem so serene and compliant. Alright, I'll be gracious and allow you some free will privileges. Use them wisely, my trustly jungler. Motherfuck, who's all his fresh pimp for I got my wicked peep on for suddenly. Is a motherfucking ninjalicious titty miracle jacked up on this bitch ass motherfucker? No. Oh wow, no. You will not ever be speaking again. No. Never, never, never again. Never. Wow. And I thought Armakara was awful. At least he had the decency to sew his mouth shut. Anyway, I've wasted enough time dithering around with fools. There's much work to be done. Nubs McShouty, come in, Shouty. Do you read me? What? Who's there? Shouty, is that you? Yeah? I mean, no. This is Carcat. Is this Mina? Yeah? Oh, hey. Long time no, I didn't think I'd hear from you again. Not that I'm telling you to piss off or anything. I'm just surprised. How have you been? I mean, never mind. That's a fucking stupid question. You're a ghost. You're still a ghost, right? Hey, look. I know we made those tentative plans and I was gonna join your army. And then I guess nothing really came of that because, I don't know, I guess some shit came up. You know how things go. Anyway, I'm sorry I never saw you after that or called you or... You know what, I didn't even know it was a fucking option to call you. Maybe someone could have told me that was an actual fucking possibility. I know, what a crazy thought. Useful practical information being imparted to me in some manner for once in my Shouty, shut the fuck up. We got a whale of a problem here. Crocker to Harley. Come in, Harley. Do you read me? Yes. I suggest that you come to Durst right now. What is it? We potentially have a problem here that is rather significant in size. Ooh, Neytiri. I'm learning so much about myself through your primitive culture, Snore. Jake. Was that Neytiri? Why, yes, of course I'm open to exploring alien intercourse with you. Jake. Do what with my tail now? Oh my. Jake, wake up. Hold your horses, Neytiri. I'm doing my best here. You know my abilities and my strong suit with this wobbly pair of puffy legs God gave me. Slumber. Jake! What? Greetings, Jake. We meet again. Rania? Hey, this means I'm still dreaming, doesn't it? On the contrary. You're awake now, and I alive. Hold the phone. You're not a spooky ghost baby anymore? Girl, ghost girl. Dang it. No, Jake, I've returned from the dead for good. And I've come for you. Gulp? Sure you remember the first time we met and what we talked about? Yeah, mostly. I once spoke of your destiny, the one whereby you'll defeat the Lord of Time. You'll deal the Lord of Time his first defeat, do you recall? No? I mean, maybe. It doesn't matter, the plan has changed. It has? Yes, Jake. You see, in every hero of hope there dwells a great hidden power, unrivaled by that out of any other aspect. And for a page, the journey to reach his full potential is longer than it is for any other class. But once that journey is over, how fearsome he becomes. I'm here to shorten that journey for you, and in return for this favor, you will serve my needs. How? There are many obstacles within that are preventing you from accessing your true potential. You cannot see them, Jake, but I can. I can see every fault and fissure in your mind. My vision eightfold sheds light on every injury you've ever suffered, whether emotional or physical. I can repair it all for you, Jake. Oh, no. I can heal your mind. Oh, no. I can heal your soul. No! What's the matter? Stop, please stop. Why does everyone want to kiss me all the time? What did I ever do to deserve this sort of attention? I don't know what do you all see in me. I just don't understand it. Can you see? I just want you to leave me alone. Jesus, stupid crackers. I'm hand, not a piece of meat. Wow, alright. I'm sorry, there, see, I'm respecting your personal boundaries. We don't have to kiss. Good grief, that went poorly. I only tried to kiss you because I knew you were attracted to me. I thought I was doing you a favor. I don't know what I'm supposed to... You really are a piece of work, Jake. Here I am, a literal mind reader, and I still can't figure it out, but you're right. My advances were inappropriate. And in the future, I'll try to be more respectful. I'm still gonna heal you, though. It's nothing personal, there's simply no alternative. Your power is too important to my plan. Who took my ship? I don't know. When I arrived, it was already parked here. Most illegally, I might add. That is so illegal. Maybe we should call in some authority regulators and have it ticketed and towed. If you really wanted to relocate the vehicle, couldn't you just, teleport it somewhere else? Yes, but I love watching those guys write their little tickets. They're so cute. Indeed, but observing adorable creatures issue citations will not address our problem. Do you think we should ask the Condes what to do? I'd rather not involve her in this matter. We should be more than sufficiently equipped to handle it. Yes, you're right. What would she think if we went whimpering to her every time some buffoon parked a battleship illegally? She would think we were a couple of silly children. Yeah. What? Maybe we should check on the prisoners again. That would be a logical course of action. Whoa. What? Something's happening. Shazam. Eep. Yeah, I think I must stay invisible for a while. Tally ho. My god. What? The power. It's over. Over what? It's exceeding a certain amount in quantity. Jake, cease powering up at once. You're destroying Empire property. I don't think he can hear you right now. The hope field is nigh impenetrable. Who are you? Who? Me? Oh. Just some nobody. Harley, you deal with Jake. I'll subdue the smug troll. Okay. Stern fatherly confusion. Sorry, Jake, you heard the lady. You're making a royal mess of the place. So I'm gonna have to zap you to the furthest ring. What I'm saying is you've been very naughty and rambunctious, so now you have to go outside. Gadzooks! What the? Why can't I zap you away? Boy, howdy. Ah, shut up. Your booming cornball explanations are hurting my doggy ears. Come on, Jade, focus. Focus, damn you. Grr. It's hard to concentrate while I have to stare at his stupid little shorts. I didn't ask for this, Jake. I never wanted to see my grandpa in a sexy pair of underpants. Holy Toledo! What's the holdup? My powers can't seem to penetrate the hope field. Land sakes alive! Also, he keeps doing that. So I overheard. Jake, your righteous ascension has been quite impressive, but that's incredibly annoying. Hello, nurse! Oh, for Pete's sake. Well, I thought you said you were going to subdue me. I'm waiting, Miss Crocker. What game are you playing, troll? State your designs on my future husband. Don't worry, I'm only borrowing him temporarily as an equalizing force, and once he's finished equalizing, I'll tear your empire apart. You'll do no such thing. Then it would seem the next move is yours. I trust your weapon is not just for show, or did her condescension see fit to equip her heiress with a training fork? My calculations say that it is highly probable you're enticing me into a trap. It's no trap, I assure you. I simply cannot be killed. You see, as long as a certain charm remains in my possession, I'm immortal. Even more immortal than usual. More modal than usual? Yes, that's stupid. By gum! Good gravy, can't you shut him up? Sadly, no. Alright, Jake, you win. If I can't zap you out of here, then I have no choice but to let you stay. But I can't allow you to keep thrashing the old lady's property, so I'll just swap the planets instead. Don't you remember when we used to be pen pals, Jake? How many times did I help you solve a tricky problem? I'm very clever, whereas you, let's face it, are not. Hi, Chihuahua. Dave, come in, Dave. Do you fucking read me? Go. We may have a problem here. What? I said we may have a problem here. What was that? I said, God damn it, are you talking into that little ass again? Dude, your words are all muffled. Can you speak up? I said we may have... Louder. I said we... Louder, man. Sound doesn't travel through foam too well. I said we may have a really big fucking problem over here. I'm on my way. Bob's your uncle. Oh my god, stop powering up already. Don't listen to her, Jake. Continue powering up as long as you like. You're doing wonderfully. You call that powering up? Hey, I asked you a question, Gramps. You call that powering up? Jump in Jehoshaphat. What? I'll show you the true meaning of powering up. Frankly, your hope field is ridiculous. It has nothing on the unlimited fury of the green sun. Wait a minute. Why did I decide to swap Durst with my planet? What was I even thinking? Sock it to me. No. Impossible. How can the power of hope be so... Shiver me timbers. Powerful. No. No. How could this be happening to me? Don't you realize who you're dealing with? I am Grimbark J, damn it. When? I'm the most powerful doggy girl. One who's ever existed. 4 in the history of Paradox Space. The Kipper. Oh. Skip. KO'd. Jake, do you even realize what you've done to our biological daughter? You're out of control. Come to your senses this instant. I know that you have a great deal of fondness for your human family member, even though you have been corrupted by an evil computer. As such, it sincerely pains me to have to do this, but the moment she wakes up, he'll simply become possessed again. And then where would we be? Wait. Do what? Again, I'm very sorry, but it must be done. Ah. Yeah, thanks. I kinda got it, though. Alright, Mayor, I've got to go now. Not sure why. I have a really bad feeling about all this. I mean, I don't want to scare you or come off as too dramatic or anything. But if I never see you again, I just wanted you to know it's been real, man. You were always there for me. You shared my darkest hours, my deepest secrets. I'll never fucking forget it. Goodbye, Mayor. I love you. Rose, come in, Rose. Do you read me over? Yes. You might want to get your ass in gear. Shit's going down on low-faff. Could you elaborate? There's problems. Then let us bounce. First of all, you got some nerve. I'll return shortly to annihilate you. Stay put. Take your time, and I'm not going anywhere. Roxy. Wait, whoops. Roxy? I know you're there. Frick. Oh, humble hag mumble, suck it, grumble. Mumble, mungle, egregious patootie. You might as well come out of hiding so I can see you. Ah, yes, there you go. Don't you look nice? I always did like the rogue outfit. And needless to say, I'm quite partial to the void color scheme. I'm so fucking flattered. Who are you? Who are you? I beg your pardon? You heard me, bitch. Oh, who are you? Yes, haha. Who am I, you ask? That is no short story, I'm afraid. It began on a peaceful, idyllic planet called Avoros. Unlike the Alternate trolls with whom you are no doubt more familiar, my people were. Wow, you shut your dumb blue mouth. I've been spying on you, and eavesdropping on all your smug trash, and I couldn't help but notice that ring you're wearing. Yes? What about it? That's John's ring, ain't it? John's ring? But John never rightfully owned it. In fact, it was originally intended as a gift to my young descendant. It's only fitting that I wear it and bring additional glory to the Sir Ket name. Yo, that's another insane and smug thing you said just there. Do you even listen to yourself? For real, though. Oh, we were gonna give that ring to Callie. Callie, my goddamn BFF's from space. She's a ghost and I want to save her from her bro. Ah, yes, the female cherub. I am perfectly familiar with her. Her plight, as well as the relevance she purportedly has with respect to her brother's downfall. In fact, I was one of the first ever to theorize about that. Smug. But the situation has changed. That is all ancient history now. I'm sorry, Roxy, but I have no use for your cherub friend in my plans. She'll not be playing a role in any significance. Oh man, I way hate you. Come on now, don't say things you can't take back. I'm actually very nice. We're just getting off on the wrong foot here. No. Oh man, I really hate you. I can't even explain it. I never hated somebody so much by just a few smarmy words out of their grody chew hole. Ew, yuck, blah. So yeah, Now that I think I buttered you up and all, give me that ring. No. That's quite the black solicitation, though. Unfortunately, I don't think I'll be able to reciprocate your feelings of hospitality, since I find you to be too charming. Still, you do have a way with words. If we were compatible in that quadrant, you might have swept me off me high feet. What? Besides, I don't have time for new relationships right now. Too many irons in the fire, as you can see. It does get to be a little bothersome, having people fling themselves at you all the time. It's always been my curse. Did you know just earlier today your friend Jake could barely keep his hands off me? What? No way, you're a filthy liar. I've been known to embellish now and then. Relax, I'm just having some fun with you. But now the fun times are over. I cannot have an invisible and tangible troublemaker tiptoeing around trying to sneak this ring off my finger, so I'm afraid I'll have to put you down. Yeah, right. I'll let you put me down over my dead body. Don't be so dramatic. Your body will only be napping. Pleasant dreams. Huff. This is it, then. Am I to spend the rest of eternity hiding inside this vortex? How can I go in search of myself if I'm blown to smithereens the moment I set foot outside? Maybe the truth as such a fate would be preferable to this. I'm so dreadfully lonely. Have they all forgotten about me? I guess I could not blame them for getting on with their lives. After all, what use am I? The only remotely important thing there is for me to do is to keep looking for a more important version of myself. And I can't even bloody well do that much. I was a fool to expect anything more from my life. My kind was never meant to have friends, still. I wish I'd not been so hasty in tossing Roxy and her sunny mum from my hideout. Even if they would have attracted attention, so what? Just a little longer. A little longer would have been nice. What's this now? That doesn't look like one of my memories. Is someone here? Hello? Who's there? What's happening? Oh dear, this can't be good. I'd better hide. Shoot. Are those footsteps? Oh shoot, Gotta hide. Whoever's there, don't come any closer. Please don't. I'm so scared and so miserable and so lonely. I said don't come any closer. I am a powerful magician. I swear, a magician who wants you to leave her alone. Pay no attention to the girl behind the curtain. Hi. It's okay, I won't hurt you. I'm a friend. You can come out now. You're safe, I promise. Jade? Get your paws off me, you shitfucker. Ah, fuck. Honk. You scurrilous fuck-shitting cad. Unhand me so I may resurrect my accomplice at once. Honk. What do you want from me this time, you detestable poo-rudgering charlatan? Honk. No, I do not want to buy any more of your potions. I already bought all the useless slop I could ever want from you and made a killing on redistribution. Honk. Your entrepreneurial tactics leave much to be desired. You're a deplorable businessman and an even shittier clown. Get off of me. Did you just touch my boob? Don't touch my boob, you fuck-faced, dung-huffing, toilet-guzzling idiot. Hipster shit hecker dicklark. What? Oh no. Oh no. Shit. Yamsey, what happened here? Did you see what happened? Not gonna answer me, huh? You're just gonna keep manhandling John's evil mom and not tell me what Jade's doing under this house? Sweet Jesus, you're an awful dude. Where did you come from? I did not sense your approach. You can't sense what ain't real. Ain't real? It seems to me that you're quite real, Dirk. That's because my buddy Jake just helped me become a whole hell of a lot less fake, you see. He believes in me. Honestly, Dirk, this conversation we're having right now bears a striking resemblance to absolute nonsense. I recall once your dream self appeared out of thin air, just as you have done now. And I did you the favor of helping you on your way, don't you remember? There's no need to thank me. I'm quite benevolent by nature. I prefer to do the right thing, even in situations where I'm not likely to receive credit for my good deeds. Holy shit, can you stop saying stuff? No need to be so rude, I'm just curious. As an ancient and learned scholar, I am versed in a wide range of unusual phenomena. However, I must say I'm flummoxed by the nature of your being. What exactly are you? I am Brain Ghost Dirk. You kissed my boyfriend. Prepare to die. Shucky darn. Not helping, dude. Yeah! Honk. Whoa, yeah. Terezi with the drop kick ambush from the fucking sky. Go, Terezi, kick his ass. I still don't have the slightest clue what's going on here, but I fully endorse this turn of events. Terezi, do you know what's going on here? Do you know what happened to Jake? And where the hell is Carcat? Is he okay? Terezi? Okay, she looks pretty serious about stabbing that clown. I can respect that. What about you? Hey, John's hot mom, did you see what happened? Shit, I mean, John's evil mom? Did you happen to? Damn, that was really embarrassing and inappropriate forwarding in slip there. Don't think I'm gonna rebound from that one. I'm gonna stop talking now.
Did you really believe you could run from me forever, Makara? What made you think you could hit your crimes? That you could deceive me, debase me, making me feel like rancid circus trash, only to slink away like a filthy cheese critter, without ever having to pay the piper? Did you honestly think you would never face justice? What do you have to say for yourself? Answer me! Just as I thought. It is the response of a religious zealot sworn to a misguided vow. Is it the response of a religious zealot sworn to a misguided vow of silence, or is it the response of a coward? How I detest your horrid faith. How I loathe the soda sticky ground you kneel upon while you belch your vulgar hymns of mirth. How I revile your... Wait. Her. It's her. She's here. What is she doing here? It was she who manipulated me into restoring my eyesight, just as you were the one who instigated my spiral of self-loathing to begin with. I would never have considered her silvery tongue off her in a million sweeps if you had not poisoned me so. I guess it is also clear to me now. You and she are in cahoots now, aren't you? Aren't you? Admit it, Makara. You've become just another lowly nibble vermin scurrying after the seductive turn of her flute. You're both the worst kind of scum to me, opposite and yet equivalent. It is like the legislator's handbook says, those who are cut from the same cloth are fit to swing from the same rope. Justice kick. Those are some nice moves. I particularly enjoyed how you took a casual swing at my arm in the middle of that combination. As if I'm not perfectly aware that you understand the significance of this ring. I know you must have overheard my conversation with Roxy. Really, it is one of the great disadvantages of having a reputation for offering detailed explanations. When you inevitably start going on at lengths about your weaknesses, there are sure to be some eavesdroppers taking notes. But I really don't mind that you know my secret. What kind of sport would I be if I didn't give you a fair shot at defeating me? In fact, to show you what a generous and honorable opponent I am, I'll give you one free chance at disarming me. I won't move an inch, I promise. With your speed and swordsmanship, it will be a piece of cake. Well, go on, Dirk, have at it. Yeah, fight me, you gutless poltroon. I said fight back. What, now of all times you can't bring yourself to raise a hand to me? All you can do is grin like an imbecile? Stop smiling. I said wipe that grin off your face or I will peel it off your skull. Take that and that and that. Oh yes, clown, your reckoning is at hand. What do you think you're looking at? Dream on, Miracle Boy. Chief Deputy Harlesfry can do nothing for you now. No one can save you from your judgment. Observing this tomfoolery for several minutes has been time well spent. I have no regrets whatsoever. On that authentic note, I shall resume my effort to resurrect my omnipotent daughter and regain the tactical advantage. As a being of cold, flawless reason and logic, I have no cause to anticipate further impediments to this simple objective. Son of a dick. I said put her down, bad anthropomorphic dogs. You're so bad, oh my god. You're literally being the worst pair of anthro dogs I ever saw. Not that goddamn girl, I mean it. Don't you woof at me. Bad. Bad. Don't you... You don't think I'm serious? I'm serious as a drive to the fucking vet. I'm not joking, you dumb nuts. I mean business here. I've got a sword too. It's sharp and it's awesome. And it's fucking Welsh. Okay, listen. Jack and a taller white Jack. Clearly you're very loyal to Jade's corpse or whatever. But you aren't going to help her by swiping her torso and growling at me like a pair of maging assholes. Please, just put her down. Look, I got treats. I have sausages. Okay, I don't have sausages. I can get sausages. Do you remember anything yet? Not really. That's a pity. I was hoping you might be able to tell me what my friends are up to. I wish I could tell you, but I'm still drawing a blank on everything. I don't even remember what I was doing when I fell asleep, or even if I'm sleeping.
How are you supposed to tell if you're a ghost or not? Ghosts have spooky blank eyes like me, but only after they remember they died. So until you recall what happened, I am afraid neither of us will know. Darn. There's one way to be sure, I suppose. What? I could use some of my potent anti-sleeping magics on you to see if you wake up. Anti-sleeping magics? I mean magics? Yes, but I must admit I'm reluctant to do so for selfish reasons. What reasons? If you wake up, you'll disappear, and I'll be alone again. Ah, that's okay, I'm in no hurry to go yet. Or for that matter, to remember why I'm here. No? I can't put my finger on it, but I have this awful feeling something bad happened. Specifically something that happened because of me. Really? Yeah. I'm worried I may have done some things I wouldn't be proud of. That maybe I could even have hurt some people. That's hard to believe. I hope it's just my imagination. In any case, I feel like I could use some rest. And you seem rather nice, so I'd rather just relax here with you for a while than jump right back into whatever craziness is waiting for me out there. By the way, I didn't catch your name. I did not say it. Using my full name could bring us unwanted attention. Instead, you could refer to me by the name of my control sona. Your control sona? Yes, it's Callie. Pleased to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Callie. But what is a troll sona? It is the profile of a fictional troll, which I enjoy pretending to be. See? Do you like her? Oh, I get it. You are not really a troll? Nope. Oh my gosh, she's so cute. Or should I say, you're so cute. What a good idea. You think I can make a troll sona too? Oh yes, that would be lovely. Can I help? Sure. Which blood color would you choose? The best color, obviously, which is green, duh. That's the color of my blood, too. Oh, really? That's perfect. Our control sonas can be like blood sisters or such. I don't know enough about troll culture to use proper terminology, but let's just say that's what we are. Agreed. Blood sisters it is. What should I make my horns look like? Oh, and for that matter, should I have horns instead of my dog ears or in addition to them? Definitely in addition. Your pointy ears are splendid. Okay. Where would they go, though? Geez, I think we might need to do some drawings for it to look right. Oh yes, let's! Callie, there's something very familiar about you. Are you quite sure we've never met before? I'm quite sure. I would certainly have remembered meeting you. But you did know my name. Well, yes, I knew of you. I can't shake this feeling that we've spoken before. Maybe in an old dream, I can't remember. I'm not sure if it's the sound of your voice or what. I don't recognize your face, but then, that's not what you really look like, is it? No. Before you ask, my actual appearance is much less appealing, at least in my own view. I would rather you didn't see it if that's alright. That's fine, it's not a big deal. If it's true that we've met before, I'm sure I'll remember in due time. Let's not worry about it for now. Okay. By the way, what's with this stage? Is it from one of your memories? No, I thought it was your memory. I don't think so. It would seem to be some sort of imaginary figment that turned into a real object. I wonder why it looks like a drawing. Shrug. Hey, why don't you come up here and help me get these curtains open? Since it's the only thing we got in this boring vortex, we might as well try to have a little fun. Yeah. No, you idiot! Oh, you idiots, you stupid dogs. I'm trying to revive her. Fine, if that's how you're going to be. You leave me with no alternative. No, come back. You were supposed to drop her first. My calculations said you were supposed to drop her first. Hey, John's hot mom. Did you just say you can revive Jade? Yes. That's all I need to know. Wait here, and whatever you do, don't die, okay? Hot, Mom. Dave, what are you doing? Can I wait up? You know I can't compete with your drinker fastness. My what? God damn it, we're missing everything. How much bullshit is it that we're pretty much the only two assholes left who can't fly? It really is such bullshit. Dave, what the fuck? Can't talk, chasing dogs. Dirk, how long did you want our standoff to last? Don't get me wrong, I'm flattered you seem to enjoy my company so much. But you're missing a golden opportunity to sever my arm while I'm preoccupied with overconfident blather. Really, you'd be doing me a favor by taking my arm. It'd bring me that much closer to following in the footsteps of my true self. She was a very successful pirate, you know. She lost her arm in battle to a cunning adversary she underestimated, much like yourself. Won't you help me become who I was always meant to be? Shut up. I'm not gonna cut off your arm. It's such an obvious trap. You'll just put me to sleep or something with your psychic powers. Or maybe a long story. I have a better idea. Oh? If I can't get the ring off your finger, I'll rip the soul out of your body. To be honest, I don't even want to hear anymore. Next time you have an update on what my ancestor has been up to, please just keep it to yourself. You sure? It's embarrassing. I cringe every time I think about her self-indulgent exploits. Doesn't she realize this sort of thing never works? You don't just go and insert yourself into the middle of all the action in the most ham-fisted way possible just because you can't stand another second of being out of the spotlight. It always goes horribly for everyone. Even worse, it ends up making you look like an idiot. And even more worse, it's making me look like an idiot by association. Why couldn't she have thought this through a little more? Why couldn't she have at least told us first? Shrugging my shoulders, yo. How is it that I understand this and she doesn't? She's how much older than me? Like a bajillion dream bubble sweeps or something? All that experience and wisdom, and she's out there floundering around like a fucking noob. Floundering. It's so disheartening. She wants to be like Marquise so much, just like I used to. But she's nothing like her. You kinda need to have a fuck ton of experience doing, you know, a lot of ruthless piratey bullshit before you can pull that off. You can't just be a bookish dweeb all your life and then suddenly decide to flip the badass switch and expect people to take you seriously. Also, to truly pull that off, it might help to actually be a goddamned adult. I know, I must be totally off my sway chair for suggesting it, but maybe, just maybe, there are certain roles and behaviors which are best left to fully developed grown-ass people. Not to sound like a wet blanket, but my ancestor's journal contains some extremely mature content. So now we have another stupid kid trying to fill the boots of a legendary pirate queen, and it's amateur hour all over again. All I can see in her is me when I used to. It makes me want to. Stop moving around all angry. You're fucking me up here. Sorry. I'm just dismayed by some of the implications of her actions. Is this really how I came off when I used to pull this sort of shit? Dunno, wasn't there. I have a sickening feeling it was just like this. No wonder nobody could stand me. And here I am bitching at my ancestor like I know better, like I've evolved beyond all that. But have I really? Do I go around thinking I'm smarter than I used to be, but end up repeating all the same old patterns without realizing it? Was the plan to find this treasure and build an army just a restatement of my immature egomaniacal bullshit disguised as more strategically sensible plan? And if I keep and apparently keep kidding myself about this crap forever, then how would I know the difference? I guess the thing I hate most about her isn't that it's a dumb plan or that we weren't included. It's that it's making me wonder if I can trust any of my own judgments even after all this time. That's some baller inward reflection, Cirque. I don't know about that. If it's so baller, why is it making me feel like shit? That's what it's supposed to do, I think. But, like, temporarily? I guess. What about you? Does any of this resonate at all? I know you used to stir up shit with your friends. You must have done some outrageous things which you thought were necessary for the good of the team, but when you look back, do you ever wonder what you were thinking, or if you ever truly evolved? Nah. Oh, come on. Don't leave me hanging in self-doubt limbo here. Give me something, Paxus. I don't know, maybe. See, my thing is, I don't verbally torture my crazy schemes like you call the circuit girls. And that works okay for me. Guess I made some mistakes, but who really gives a flip? You don't care if you made mistakes? Not like you and she do. Rainia's deal is... what she's doing now isn't much different from how she always did stuff. The stuff she does is never about the things she's actually doing. It's about what those things mean and making sure everyone knows what they mean. And above all, making sure everyone understands how important she is, because she's obviously the source of all that critical meaning, without which all action would be pointless, right? Well, that's not how I rolled. I just did shit, and the shit I did meant only the things the shit accomplished. And if the shit accomplished a dumb thing, that sucked. Then I guess that's what you call a mistake. Oh, and oh fucking well. Mistakes ain't make me feel too bad. Since I don't really connect results with my shelf worth, you feel me? Yes, that is so right on. If you asked me a long time ago, I'm sure I would have insisted that's exactly how I felt about everything I did too. But I don't know if that's true anymore. In fact, I'm sure that wasn't true. I was always invested as hell in the consequences of everything I did, and about how it made me look, and how it made me feel about myself especially. Okay, I will admit, I always felt hella bad about decisions leaving me with less gold. Glub damn. Feel a tide of shame wash over me just thinking about going broke. Well, of course, who the fuck wants to be poor? That's for losers. Word. Anyway, I have no idea what to do now. Her ill-advised power play has ruined everything. Well, we still have this treasure here. Why don't we just do the shit without her? You could whip up another ghost army, march it straight to English, and start beating him down. I don't think so. Why not? If you want to know the truth, when we were manipulating all those ghosts, Urania was doing most of the work. Her abilities are a lot more advanced than mine, and I guess it's because she's been around for so long. I was kind of riding her coattails, making it seem like it was a true collaboration between us. It was actually very nice of her to allow people to get that impression. She didn't have to. I guess I should have just told everybody that. I guess I wanted to believe it too. Like we were equal partners in crime, ancestor and descendant united at last, and working great together. I hope you don't think that makes me a huge phony. Why would I give a fish about that? Yeah, you're right, you wouldn't. I shouldn't be saying needy shit like that. I'm just a bit depressed because it feels like I'm running out of friends all over again. I hear you. She ditched me too. Can't blame her, I guess. What can I say? Girl loves her pirate Sona. She wanna be that pirate chick so bad, who am I to fault ambition? She casts her into the lake of cute but dumbass dreams. I think her mind-fang ideal is ridiculous to be Loch Ness with you. That journal, man. Tales from the pirate who won't shut up. But then, I'm not one to talk about hero worship. I think my adult self happens to be the best, greatest, most perfect, beautiful woman ever. And if you asked me if I wanted to crack her job, I'd be like, Glub, yes, put me down for that. So I legit hope it works out for her, but yeah, that don't mean I didn't get ditched and all that. And that just makes me feel real sad. Same. You sure we can't salvage the plan without her? I don't know, possibly? The way I was picturing it, a major feature of the original three-pronged approach was to use the army to lead a first wave assault against him. Then while he was preoccupied by all those ghosts swamping him, I would go in for the kill with the secret weapon. So without an army, I guess we'd need to get close enough to him to use it before he killed us. Like, sneak up on him? I guess, but I get the feeling Lord English is not the kind of guy you can just sneak up on. Okay, what if I found a way to teleport over to him? And I beat the shit out of him with my wrestling moves. Then you bust out the weapon. That'd be awesome, somewhat implausible. But I guess we can think it over. But if we're getting real here, this has all made me feel pretty lukewarm on the plan. Rainia checking the fuck out and me recoiling at her hubris, which is obviously just my own bullshit getting thrown back in my face. It's a bit much. You have to be able to trust your own judgment to make good plans, right? I don't know if I do anymore. I certainly don't right now. Remember when our crew started rebelling against me in that cave and I was kind of lashing out? I think I might have been forcing it a little. Like that whole dramatic speech I gave when I dumped into the flaming pit. Was that really a genuine thing, or like a desperate last attempt to be who I think I should be? That was badass, though. I mean, yeah, you were chewing the scenery and being hammy as fuck, but I thought it was kind of cool and kind of funny. It wasn't supposed to be funny, though. Oh, man. I really don't know what to do. I'm too depressed to think actively about any of this. Maybe the truth is I don't even care all that much about if anyone stops Lord English. I think all I really cared about was getting to do it myself. That's a good enough reason if you ask me. But hey, if you ain't feeling it, you ain't feeling it. What if we just give up on the mission? Gave up? Yeah, what do you think? Sure. Sure? You don't think that would be a wussy move? Well, yeah, it would be. If a couple cowards did it, but that ain't us. So we cool to do whatever. That's a very good point. Nothing wrong with sticking a fork in a shit idea that just makes you miserable. Hell, the best choice I ever made involved giving up. One day I said fuck the throne, ran off to the moon. That's how this whole crazy mess kicked off. And if I didn't do that, I wouldn't have met you. Jake, your hope field is dissipating. Come on, man, you don't need to rely on her to keep believing. Try and hold shit together for just a little longer. Fiddle faddle! God damn it, Jake. Mr. Strider? What are you doing to this troll, if I might ask? Get her the fuck out of here! Gotcha. Why won't you fight back? Why won't you say something? Why won't you die? Forgive me, Jake. Oh, my stars and garters. Dead. Good grief, that was painful. Tracy, whoa, please stop. You're motherfucking hurting me. Oh. Oh, God. What have I done? I'm sorry. Hog! Gamzee, stop that! Oh wait, is this some sort of Black One thing? I certainly hope not. Think, Lalone, think. What did Kanaya tell you about this quadrant? Does it really involve such gruesome fisticuffs? I can't remember. I was probably drunk during that particular lesson. What am I saying? I was drunk for all the lessons. Oh, what a disgrace. I'm the actual worst auspicious who ever lived. The actual worst. Terezi! No! Pardon me, Sir Jester. I don't know what this past bandit has done to deserve such a throttling. Something sufficiently felonious, I presume. But is it hard to imagine that she has not been punished enough and then some? Perhaps you could, if it is not too much of a bother, see to unhanding the lady, maybe? Enough! I don't care if it is some sort of grisly courtship ritual. It has to stop. Oh, hell no. Let her go this instant, you heinous cod-backing shit mime. We aren't gonna hug it out this time, bro. I'll tell you that much right fucking now. Honk. What the? Oh, shit. Act 6, Act 6, Act 3. Cool. I'm gonna end it here. Thanks for watching if you did. I don't know when the next stream will be, but this was fun.